Brandy's live today. We got Brandy. It's not me, don't worry, it's on my face. It's Brandy. She's a lot prettier than me. So, Brandy, you can take over. There you go, girl.
We love him. I'm so happy I got to meet him finally. He's the best. He's even better in real life, in person. He's great. We got a couple of pups here already. Dedham, Mass State, whatever, but pretty good group so far. I'm going to try to read the chat. I'm going to check on my dog in a minute. Sorry, let me see. All right, come on. Hi, Robin G. Little C. We'll walk around for a minute, too. Hold on. You want to go down the old Neely's? We'll say hello. Say hi. You guys want to say hello? We're live now. We got some huggies. We love huggies. Hey, Peter. Hey, Adam. Hey, Scott's back. Say hi. Hi. And look who else we got, Vinny. Good morning. Good group. Sue's down here. Dennis, say happy birthday. We got to give her birthday meetings. Today's her birthday. Say hi, Neil. Hi, we're live on Resistant to Silence. Hi. Hey, ladies. Good morning, pretty girl. Hey. Going for a walk. See the news guys down there. Oops, sorry. I keep kicking the stand. I'm sorry. And then Reese PC. Hi. Want to say free can read? She's so shy. Yeah, we got a good group so far. Anybody else that wants to come down, please do. Holler numbers. Enough is enough, yo. Exactly. Hey, Sassy. I'm Cheryl. Neil. Hi, Neil. What you got help from? We all grew up in Norwood. Yes. You still live there? I do not. They do. They're in high school. Spring break, so we come and get a support. Nice. Yeah. Nice. School break, yep.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, really, thank you. Ryan Mohan, how old is he? Hi, Wayne. I know Dan Mohan. Oh, okay.
Oh, marker provided by Lawrence.
Oh, sorry, Lawrence.
I don't know where you guys want me to set you up. Is right here good? Oh, the baby wants to sit. Oh, she wants to sit. You see the babies? Oh, this is Roxy. Isn't she beautiful? Yeah, Scott McGinnis is back. He's here, yep. Oops, sorry, guys. Fixing the camera. That's Reese.
Reese, nice to meet you, Reese. You done all day today? Baby.
Yeah, she's the shy one. She'll talk. That's Gianna over there. Hi, Sea Star. Good morning, everyone. Trying to tighten this a little bit. Yeah, today's Leanne's birthday. Yesterday was Estee's birthday. And today's Mrs. Reed's birthday. Really? Happy birthday, Janet. Happy birthday, Esty, yesterday. Happy birthday, Leanne, today. Who else's birthday? I feel like I'm missing someone. There was somebody else, too. I forget. Yeah, like she was born but it wasn't. And she gets terrible.
I'm not built for it. I agree with you.
We like a nice cold, right? Can't sleep, huh?
No, I can't. Maybe blankets. You know, but
Exactly. You gotta put a bunch of blankets on to be hot.
I always have to say, yeah, okay, when I start it, I'll use now.
I'd be honest with you.
I didn't know sir. I'm a sweetheart.
I know you're lovely. You're the best. But, you know, I know.
You can just tell. You can tell.
Just send me a message. That's all. I love seeing you.
Don't tell that.
But no, there's one thing.
Let me check the chat. Oh, Roxy Pop. Oh, you keep it so low. Let me see. Chappie is jamming on his hat. Yes, he was. Miss Dana. Dana, you in the chat? Dina, hi. Oh, she's going back to work. Okay, sorry. Let's go over here. We'll get you a different view. Well, this is, they're going to be good because they got electronics. Hey, girls. Are we going to Castle Island after this? Yeah? Want to go to the park or you want to get ice cream? They're mad because it's the last day of vacation, but it's really not. We still got Saturday and Sunday. Hi, buddy. Doot, 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 doot.
I love music.
Is this CSI? Wait, toot toot. It reminds me of CSI song. Oh no. Tim, I love this picture of Tim right now with the flag. Dude. I keep clicking the thing. You want ice cream? Who wants ice cream? Robin G? Yeah. Hey, you're live. Are you from the New York Post?
Usually.
Oh.
But today I
Oh, cool. Oh, all right.
98%. Leading up till today, it's been.
Yeah. Well, thank you for covering it. Appreciate it. The more eyes, the better, you know? I know. My dog's in timeout right now. I gotta go get him. He's been in there for 10 minutes. I gotta go back and get him. Go for another walk. The lake. And there comes Tim. How are ya? Some more peeps. Okay, Robin. Good luck. Hey, Sherry. Hi. Good morning, guys. Give you a shot of this. This is where we spend our days every day now. But for good reason, so. Tell New York Post about the lack of salt stains in the broken taillight. Hi, Lauren. Gitmo. Anja. Hi, Olivia. Hi, everybody. Somebody became a YouTube member. Patty, I think. Patty GPW. Which is awesome. Thank you. I don't sing. I'm not a singer. But I like this song. Stand by me. I love this song. You like this song? This is our Neil boy. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Hippie Chick. Wicked. Yeah, I went on calling all beans the other night. Hi, Lauren. Yeah, there's a lot of people already. Yeah, I mean, I help out Canton Chronicles. I help out Resistance to Silence. Mostly just do the lives down here for Resistant and Alternate Corner. John, I don't know what I'm going to be doing on Canton Chronicles. Maybe a live once a week or something with Bluesy Beauty. But Calling All Beans just asked me to be a mod for them. You know, I'm getting a wrench. I'm excited for the wrench. I mean, I'll help out anybody that asks me as long as I can. You know what I mean? I don't know. If somebody needs help, I'll do it. But this is good having all these people down here. What are you guys playing? What are you guys playing? She won't join? Reese, join your sister. I'm gonna. Let's see. Yep, we got everyone. We got Scott. Dennis being making nice with the officers. I don't know. I'm going to set you up right here for a minute, guys, because I want to go back and get my dog. I feel bad. It's been 10 minutes. He's probably clawing my car apart. But I'll be right back.
I'm there with my whole extended family, brother-in-law. Nobody could figure out the fucking problem. And I was waiting for my brother-in-law.
Back, guys. You there? All right, I got my doggy. Yeah, don't forget to hit that like. All right, let's go for a walkie.
I know who they are, like, they live in the town. What's her high school?
Yeah, he's out of timeout now. He had his 10 minutes timeout.
We had multitasking. You gonna be good?
Yeah, oops, sorry, I'm hitting Neil. Sorry. He's so scared. Sorry. Oh, Roxy wants to play. Sorry. Stick this right here for a minute. Is that all right there?
What? I know. Good. Yeah. That's a good view, Brandon. We love each other, though. Look at that. She can't drag me if I lay down. Ah. Ah. Yeah. Roxy's taught how to keep their cats off, learn how to escape the yard. First, yeah. And how to, and then he's out there.
Hands up. Take a picture of everybody on the course.
You good?
Oh, here we
Yeah, I
go.
know, but this is where you always go. This far. Come on, baby.
Yes, I heard it.
Hey, Bobby. Bobby. What a fit.
Trespass against us. Lead us not into temptation. Deliver us from evil. Amen. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Yes. Enough is enough.
Yes.
I know. Just say it.
She's smart.
Just say it. She's like right in that pocket. So who's this big guy?
This is a newbie.
Newbie.
Yeah, come Cheryl.
We like newbies. Amen, guys. Amen. What a good way to start the day, huh? Standing up for freedom, saying the prayer, the pledge of allegiance.
How much you say with the kids?
I like it. Hey, this boss man. Hey. I think so. I think so. Here, take a minute. Thanks. Getting rid of the dog. I'm just going in circles, you know, trying to read the chat. I can't really. I'm just like, yeah. Amen. I don't know. Hey Charles. Hey Lucas. Hey Mark. Hey everyone. Hi. Good morning. How are you? You like all the hays and the hoes? Yeah, so I asked that guy if he was from the New York Times. He said right now he's working for Fox. Well, Dana's pulling up right now. So I don't know if Erica can do it. Can she let you in?
I don't know if there's anybody.
Yeah, let me ask.
Who's running?
I think Dana.
No, I don't have to get in.
Well, actually, no. Dylan, can you let Scott in?
Yeah.
All right. Forgot. He's another boss man right here.
What's that?
The guy said the boss man's here, and I forgot. Dylan's the boss man, too.
Oh, I could do it. I definitely got, but you guys are the bosses.
I don't got special access. I can't let Scott in. I'm not in VIP.
He's over. Right, Scott's in.
All right, Scott, you're in.
You won't stay in.
Hello.
Oh, sorry. Sidewalk, guys. Sorry if it's too loud.
Good. How are you?
Dylan's night. So I missed it, but
Long story.
he said he had a good night.
Yeah.
Oh, and then last night, I don't know. I hope he got rest. Let's go ask him. Actually, I can't talk to him because he's in front of the music. Hi, Danny. Oh, yeah. I didn't even get a picture yet. I need your phone.
They put the screen, but it's kind of hard because of the audio. Thought they were going to do it.
Just want to see their signs. They look so good. Those songs. Those came out awesome. I love them. Hi, good morning. All right. I know, I muted it. I'm sorry. Sometimes if I'm going to walk away, I'll mute it just because, I don't know. People are having conversations. But yeah, they're good signs. Who's here? Look who's here. What about Daddy? Look at all the flags. It makes me want to cry. I'm like a wicked sap. No, thank you for telling us so, because sometimes we do it unknowingly. Hey, boss man.
Hey, what's happening?
Oh, good. Was it all right? Try it.
Good. Yeah, I'll grab that off you. Sure.
I'm just walking around.
Not right now. And yesterday when you were walking up, Dad,
This is the trouble corner. Trouble. Up sidewalk. Who's coming? Oh, Henry's here too. Oh, yay. It is. It's so fun to have him here, though. It's so fun. Hello. Good morning.
How you doing?
How are you? Good. Look at the baby. Oh. I love dogs. I'm obsessed. Doctor Off right there. See that license plate? Doctor Off? Or Droff? I don't know. Maybe it's like Derek Groff. I don't know. Hello, sweetie. Oh. Henry has reached celebrity status. Yeah, I know. I call them canines for Karen. All the dogs.
We're marching.
Oh, is it time to go?
Thank you.
Oh, is it time to go? Yeah. All right. Here we go. Time to go. All right, guys, time to go. We gotta get in line. Come on. We gotta march. Let's go. Get your stuff. Take your trash. Yeah, can I have it? But is there trash on the way or no? All right, let's go. All right, guys. We gotta march to the out of the buffer zone. Time to go. Gotta go. I'll be back down there later. I'll try to walk away from the music. Oh, Gianna, can you get that for me? Thank you. Can you hold that for 1 second? So I can plug my phone back in? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Put it in my finger.
No, but I want to go see the dog. Please hold this for a second, please. Oh, you got the dog. Hey! All right, let's go, Chris. Come on, Reese. Come on.
Love you too.
Hey!
Billy!
I love it. Love the enthusiasm. Yes. Oh, it is great to see this. It really is. Oh. Yeah, but you just being here, Mama, it's good. I can't see Mama R. I don't know what the rest of your name is, but you're here in spirit.
My girls. How are you today? Good?
Look at me and Dana are twins today. I got my sweatshirt. All three of us. I want a picture of everyone that's wearing the sweatshirt today.
Dog is eating the grass.
I changed the syphilis. I changed the logo.
Yeah.
I told
Oh, yeah.
everything there is about syphilis. Because that's how my brain works. I can't help it.
Go. Chat. Can you carry this? We'll just hold it for 1 second. Dana, can you hold this for 1 second? I just want to plug my charger into my phone. There we go. right, there you go. Love it.
What's up, bud? Oh.
Oh, Huggies. We love Huggies. Hey, citizen. Hey. Yeah, hit the like, hit the subscribe. It's free and it helps us out. It helps us come out, get more viewers and stuff. So, get the word out there. It's what we're trying to do, right? All right, go ahead up on the sidewalk, guys.
There were some days we didn't know each other, and they were like talking, and Kurt and Joe, I think they were like, "Oh wow, you look familiar," and they realized that they knew each other. Yeah.
So down here again.
Where was the Buffalo last year? Where was the Buffalo last year?
Over there, down by the church.
You want me to have Mimi come get you?
Yeah, so the buffer zone is basically right in front of the courthouse. So that's where we can't be. We can't be anywhere near the courthouse, in front of the door or anything. So they stick us down the street.
Well, they took away our suite.
Yeah. In front of the church.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bev did it on purpose.
Yep.
Yeah, for dog food.
Yeah, I did that trick yesterday.
I thought you were saying you did that yesterday.
Hiding behind the barrel again? Yep. Because I'm watching on this live, and I'm zooming in on the video. Where is he? Oh, he's hiding behind the barrel.
Set it up down here. Yeah. Hi, Kelly. Hello, B. Yeah, no, it's awful down here, especially with that dip down there, the sidewalk. But, I mean, we're in the residential area too, we're bothering the people. Like, imagine if you just, came home from surgery and you wanted to be quiet. You know what I mean? We don't want to be out here to bother people. We want to be out here because, our rights are being violated. But we do feel bad that we have to be near people's private houses and stuff. But, I mean, this is where the judge put us. So, there's not much we can do.
There he is.
Oh, Bab's here. Speaking of the Bev. Hi, Kelly. Hi, Lulu Bell. Hi, Gail. Lulu Bell, I gave that gift card to Lizzie, too. Kelly, Stacy. Hi, guys. Good morning, everyone.
He's coming to the town hall tonight. We're going to protest the town hall. Chris Albert resign or outside chief. There's someone to hang around on Friday. 11:01 we're going. 11:01.
He won't eat.
Then we're going to head out to probably get something to eat in the water.
Yeah, so.
Let
me see.
A whole lot of pies.
Chat say bring us something. Oh, Florida, thank you. Oh yeah, Mrs. Reed, we gotta remember to say happy birthday to her. That's right. Oh, thank you to your husband, Mama. The 30 years, huh? Wow. I know, they go over there and they like, all these people in the service that fight for our rights. Is that all for nothing? Because one lady in a courtroom who doesn't know, I don't know. It's just it's a whole lot of anger, but it just shouldn't be something that we have to be out here doing. Hey. Yeah, we need more subscribers. Yeah, spread the word. Hey. Hey guys, hey. Sonny, look at how scared he is. You know, it's so sad looking at him. Look at his tail. It's so sad. He's usually not around big crowds. I feel so bad. So I'm trying to bring him out. He came from Aruba, but I'm trying to bring him out to get him used to crowds. Here's boss man Tim. We love him. Yeah. Tim's my go-to man. Anytime I have a question about anything, I go to Tim. He knows everything. Sonny, Jesus. God, sorry. Love it. Love it. Huh? Oh, yeah. Ew. Yeah. Sonny, behave. Sonny. Down there sitting down playing with their electronics. I'm like, yeah, give them their phones so they're happy all day. You know, like, what? We're supposed to go to Castle Island after
At least they're outside doing it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Mine have been inside all week doing it. I told them today that I was like, when I get home, we're going somewhere.
Yeah.
We're doing
Yeah.
something.
Exactly.
They've been sick all week, so I haven't felt too bad. But yeah, no.
Yeah, we went out for ice cream and stuff yesterday, and
You're retired! Oh my goodness, that was a lot.
dude, he was scary.
Yeah,
his face.
that was a lot.
That face was.
Hey, come on, buddy. That's that asshole.
Oh, is that who it
Yeah,
was?
canines for Karen here.
Is that the
With
one
the
that
doggies.
says get a job?
Yeah, no, that's Mr. Rowe.
Antiquated.
Oh, that was him?
Stop.
Hey, Sonny, cut it out.
Roxy, those are for the other dogs.
Sonny, come here. Stop sniffing butts.
Sonny.
My dog's a little
So after training school, what did you do?
Listen, he gets a nightly beating. All right? That's why he gets a nightly beating.
You gotta bring
it
him over
looks
to my house
like it,
to be
doesn't
my
it?
dog. It's the same
Oh
way.
my God.
They'll get along great, I'm telling you.
It's because he doesn't see people or dogs a lot. It's weird, but that's why I'm like, I have to. Because we went to the dog walk when I first got him, and he shows his teeth when he smiles. He's like,
Yeah.
And some lady was like, he looks vicious. He showed his teeth. So like she was.
Yeah. He's grinning.
Like he gets so scared, like.
All right, please, girl.
But it's because
Are you so happy you left the house today? Yes.
The streaming's back. Pokemon's alive.
And he was around 3 other dogs all the time. But now he's just mad. He was 10. Yeah. So I got like my bones hurt. I'm not. He doesn't want to deal with it. Yeah, I got him from my other dog. She's getting to London. No, it'll keep her young. So go back way. She was in pain.
I know. I might do that. I want to go I want to get out on the paddleboard. So I might just bring them up to the reservoir and put up a couple of hammocks so they can read and just hang out. And then I can go.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
I just want to get them out. Brought her to the doctor and tossed the scan. She has
So scared of her.
yesterday.
2 days ago. No, this is the good one that gets sick. Yeah. They'll go out we'll take
Over this way.
What? I remember the dog barking, but I didn't know who it would not stop. And my husband said, that's when he's supposed to be here, barking. I'm like, really? I'm embarrassed. He's like, that's okay.
Good morning, Noodle. Hi, Marcy. Allegedly. Tracy. Yeah.
My dog was barking. Little shit. He barks.
I know Christina, right? The barriers. Oh my goodness. Trying to just read. Where is he?
He's coming down the street with Rebecca.
Oh. All right, let's come walk back up here. Sunny's. Oh, no. Get out of here. Oh, you want to pee on the poop? Ew, yuck. Sorry, guys. That's inappropriate. Come on, stop peeing on me.
So handsome, Sonny. Morning, guys. How are you?
Hi.
I saw that napkin down there. I knew it was you. I was like, oh, hi, I want that shirt. It's so good. How you doing, Lorraine? Good. I usually see you on the cups on. That's how I always recognize you. Oh, yeah, the cups on. Oh, yeah. I saw the surprise.
Come on, Sonny, let's go back right down here. Come. Sonny, come. Sonny, come on.
Okay. I like me off. I meant the world.
Sonny, please. Come on. Sonny, come see Reese. Come on. Come on. Go this way.
It's good to be here.
Like football, like football.
Come on, there are kids are over here. Come on, Sonny. Come on. Sonny, come on. Sonny, come on.
Come on, buddy.
Come on. The kids are over here. Oh, my poor baby. Here, will you take him?
Let's go, come on.
Come on.
It's over there. It's the animal.
He's up there.
Ready? Come on. Come on. Let's go. We're going to go home. Gianna, will you call Sonny?
Kate says all the dogs.
He's a lot of people. I know. That's the weather. That's the weather. Mine are and I have one white one. It's everywhere. I take a piece of it. Yeah. Come on.
Reese and Gianna, will you call him? So he knows you're over there?
Come here. Go see the girls. It's all the noise, too, I think. There you go. Yeah. So what? To do this?
No. Hello, everybody's like.
Yeah.
Alright, sorry guys. I know. I know I like hearing Dylan too. Let's go. Oh, he went for a walk, but we'll make him talk when he gets back. I love his accent.
Yeah, once we hit the water.
Babies. Does anyone know if they will be caught after the field trip today? So I don't know. I will ask. But do you know if they'll be caught after the field trip today? No, they'll probably end it.
They got one witness this morning.
Yeah, who is
Then
it? Do you know?
Bev will charge the jury on instructions on how to do a view.
It's Scott.
And once the jury leaves on the bus to go on the view and that first witness is done, other than housekeeping, possible motions, It's gonna be a half day.
Yeah, it'll be a half
It'll be
day.
a half a day.
Especially because it's Friday. Bev needs her weekends. Yeah, so this is the area that I was talking about that I don't like.
But,
Like,
you know,
look, it's so
we could
scary.
go to,
You fall right off there. You mean?
Did you?
No, I was showing the chat. I'm like, this is the area I don't like. I almost fell. And I'm probably gonna fall as I'm telling them. Yeah. But it's just deep and it's just I don't know.
How many people in your
It's
chat?
dangerous. I don't think I can tell. It doesn't tell me.
He doesn't know. He's a boomer like me.
If I was watching it at home I'd be able to see, but not here.
You can't see from here.
I don't know. I think once I'm live I can't
Somebody's
tell.
watching.
Wait, if I turn it this way I might be able to. Then they're gonna yell at me.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna yell at me. I'm scared. I don't know.
How do you get followers?
I guess you just go live
Yeah.
and you say, "Hi, I'm me. I'm awesome. Follow me." No, I don't know. I don't
That's
know.
so cool. Where are you from?
I'm from here. I grew up in Norfolk County,
Okay.
but I live in Whitman now.
That's why I grew up.
Oh, really?
Up in Whitman.
I love it.
Yeah.
We bought a house there like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, like quiet out of the way, and I feel like everyone's nice there, you know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
I went to Whitman Hanson. I'm a lot older.
Yeah, my oldest goes there now.
Graduated in 91, way back.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I like it.
It's a nice high
Takes me
school
like an
now.
hour to get here in the morning, but it's nice.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Good to do live.
Yeah, I'm just
blogging.
helping out Resistance to Silence. It's Dana and Tracy's, and Dylan, the alternate corner. They like joint stream, but I go, I think once a week.
Okay. Because I just told him you were doing it. And then I was just wearing a resistance.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm all over the place.
That's all right. You're wearing multiple hats. Yeah. Let's see if he's
Like one I just go to rent and I help them out. The other one I do once a week. And this one I do like I don't know. I'll help anyone that asks. And I'm like, I really don't do this.
At this point, it's called brain damage.
Yeah.
So, do you come here every day?
Yeah, I wasn't here yesterday, but most of the time I do. Yeah, we were here all through jury selection and stuff. So sometimes I have to take an update, but yeah, it's school vacation week, so I got my two of my big girls down there.
Oh, okay.
So
Helping out as
yeah,
well?
we're gonna do a half day today, so we can
All right. That's great.
get ice cream and stuff later.
Teaching them to stick up
Yeah,
for
yeah.
something
Yeah.
that means something.
We don't want to get blamed for something we didn't do, you know what I mean?
Correct.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Can I take a picture of this?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
I love the setup.
Thanks.
So cool.
I like this guy's house.
Yeah, it's a nice home.
Cheers.
Yeah. Looks cool.
No, I wonder how they feel about us being out here.
She is guilty people
Who said that?
some pay attention to the facts.
Uh-oh. No love. What facts? No love? Please do tell. Because, I
Look at the
mean, I was
injuries.
looking at the body. The body has no bruises.
Correct.
You know what I mean? You can't get hit by with a
Yeah.
6,000-pound vehicle and have
We're
no
about to
bruises.
say I'm bigger than he is, but I'll be bruised
Yeah.
from here to here.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure. There's nothing.
I don't think your elbow
And
can
my
make
eyes
something.
would not get
Yeah,
hit.
exactly. I don't know how to block people. I gotta ask Dana.
Yeah.
Put them in timeout. I don't get a wrench.
Put
So.
a good time out of it.
Yeah.
So have you seen Karen?
Yeah, she'll drive by here soon.
Yeah?
But yeah,
Will
yeah.
she stop or just...
If there's traffic, they will. It depends on how late she gets here, but sometimes she'll stop and say hi and thank you. Yeah, she's very sweet.
Time now or
What time is it?
8:18?
Usually between 8:30 and 9.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just to be in there at
Yeah.
9, right?
yeah, depending on traffic. But
So do you know if there's any witnesses today? Because I heard the jury was
I think
gonna
there's
go to
one
the crime
witness. I don't know who it is, but yeah, they're supposed to go to 34 Fairview.
scene. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Have you been there?
Oh yeah,
I have
yeah,
too.
yeah. It's so much smaller in real life.
Exactly.
So much smaller.
That's right.
It's crazy.
There's the flagpole.
There's no way that 20 people missed the body. They missed it because it wasn't there.
Correct.
That's the end of the story.
Yeah.
He wasn't there.
Yeah, so much bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Got sidewalk people. Yeah, I'm gonna walk back down there now. All right. Hey.
Hey, hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
They're gonna do another live from Canton. You don't know.
But yeah. I think Dennis said 11 to 1, but we'll see. I'll go ask him. Oh, I like this. Is that Minnie Mouse? Yes. That's cute. That's cute.
Where are you hiding from me all day? What's up, dude?
Jay. She is wonderful. Raymond McGinnis. Oh. There's the boss man. Oh, Minecraft? What are you guys doing? I think they're doing Roblox.
In a new world. He's created one for me. I have no idea what it is.
Awesome.
I don't even know what Minecraft is, so.
Yeah, Roblox me. I love it.
No, you can't. I'm Bev, you can't Roblox.
Right down there.
Why did you put a buffer zone here, Bev?
Why'd you do this to us?
Do you know?
So rude.
Do you know what I mean? You having a bad hair day, Bev?
I'm going to cut these bangs the first fucking hair. Now that bitch can wear them all day.
Oh my god, I want to talk to Frank.
Frank?
Canoni.
How does he do it?
I don't know. Is he real?
I don't know. What's the chat like? Is the chat right?
So they're all right. Yeah, there was one bad lady or man in there saying Karen Reid's guilty, but
Oh, boo!
you know, yeah, I don't.
Get out!
Yeah, get out.
Robin G will be there blocking. Oh.
But I mean, freedom of speech, right?
Yeah, you can say what you want, but we just block you.
Yeah.
Check you out.
Dylan stateside. Yes, he is.
I am. I'm here.
Auntie Bev back with the wig, yo.
Yes, he loves it.
Cross-dresser's back in town.
Cross-dresser.
Cross-dresser.
Look at the kids love it. Cheese and rice. The cheese and rice, yes. Cheese and rice.
Cheese and rice. Cheese and rice has arrived.
Listen, they love hearing you talk.
It started to rain, people. It started to rain.
No, we're crying out here.
But it's fine. And we're going. Are you coming to the standout this later on?
So I don't know. I told them I'd bring to Are you guys gonna go there at all?
Probably, yeah. Eric and Chris asked.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she's going to like.
If it rains though, no.
Right. Warning. Dana's here. Warning, everybody.
Oh, I know. Don't stop.
Warning. Like warning.
I don't know if I'm going to frame it up. This fucking guy, right?
Dana's here, everybody. We're already at it. It's great. It's starting to rain, but you know what? Everyone's still here.
It's washing the sins away.
Yes, yes.
All the bad words we said today.
Yeah, I know. Cheese and rice. Don't tell me about it. But the stand-up, what's the stand-up today?
11:01 in Canton Town Hall. Yeah.
Canton Town Hall. We're
Let's
going
help
over
the
there.
design. Get a new chief from outside.
Yeah.
Yes, God, it is.
So they want, Rafferty's gone or go in, but they don't want an insider to be the new chief. They want an outsider to come in and try and sort everything out here in Canton. So, yeah. So going over there at 11. I think after court starts, we're going to go for some food, and then we'll go over 11. Here's Scotty, Free Canary, the legend.
I have to sign bomb all the time.
The legend Scotty is here.
Come on.
There you go. Do you know what? The one thing impressive here, though, is the dogs.
Go.
Dogs everywhere, and children. It's been brilliant. It's been great. And the buses here, Erin Hack, if she's here, the buses are different. What's Minecraft? What are we doing now? What do we need to choose now?
I'm doing your body part.
Do you want to do my body part? Yeah, do my body part.
I'm gonna do the cheese and rice.
Cheese and rice. Yes. We're doing a Minecraft or whatever that is, but Colton's got it all under control. So we're creating a new game, new islands. Classic, I think.
This is very funny.
Funny.
I think it's raining in Minecraft too.
It's raining in Minecraft.
Well, I can make it rain.
Make it rain.
This state expert, is he the one on the VAC extrapolation?
Oh, no. It's a quiet one. What's that?
It's
Clear or rain. It's a guy who was very silent. Apparently, Tailboy said he was the one that was very silent, and they had to turn the fans off because he was just too silent. But
But what's he an expert on?
I don't remember, to be honest.
Because somebody was saying he was the BAC blood
Maybe he is. I do you know what? I don't know. Chat will know better than me. So
Yeah, made it rain.
make it rain, make it rain. There's a
Yes,
song
he's
there
from
somewhere.
Wales. Wales, right? Yeah.
Wales, yeah.
Carrie was in love with John. Carrie Scrooge on the stand.
What's that then?
This is a charger. Yeah, you just plug it in and it's light. So
We don't have that in Wales, so
you got an iPhone?
yeah, iPhone, yeah.
I'll give you one. I got 4 of them. Take it home.
Yeah, because I'm using.
Okay, where's Reese's? See, I got a black one. So do you know?
Oh, there you go.
I got white one. I got pink one.
Power bank I got. These are nightmares. It's so heavy.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah, well, we walk back down to my car that way. I got another one in there.
You could go to different countries and get different stuff that that place doesn't have.
Oh.
That's it. And then you can make a lot of money.
There you go. You see? That's what we need.
From half Welsh. Aww.
That's what you can make. By just going to different states, finding different stuff.
You'll go far in life.
Yep. Second one is here. Here comes Shay. Hey, don't go in the street.
Why?
Because I don't care if it's a side street. Don't go in the street. I don't care if she did. I'm telling you not to.
And I'm asking cutting questions.
I'm going to set this up over here. Okay, hold on for 1 second, please.
And then there's other questions coming in. You're starting to slammer.
That's a lot.
I even had to chat. I have to digress. I'm gonna destroy our own fucking guests right now. Listen me out. Problem is, it's just
So Shay's here, but she's not in her duck suit, so I didn't recognize her. She's so cute, though. Did the chat say anything?
I see a fucking
Dylan, you going to Legacy Sunday? I think he probably is. I mean, he's here for 4 or 5 weeks, but I'm sure he'll be in Denver at least one of them. Knock it off. There's a standout.
And I'm zooming in on your feed.
So that's okay. Well, you need to get. You need to You're gonna need to open it.
Let's go take a walk, guys. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet.
She's like, I won't hide my just and that's the thing I've always been for teachers. They always, when they talk about it, so
Oh, well, you're here supporting Jessica, even though you can't be here. You're still here, so
oh, and then
that helps.
I love Annie.
I know, where is she?
Who?
Where's Ian?
First person,
Miss her.
he stated that he'll be departing there for a few years.
Okay, Sonny, meet me down here. Come here, Sonny.
Couple more minutes.
Oh, don't pee on it.
Well, in the library.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Leanne. Happy birthday to you. And happy birthday to Mrs. Reed.
I'm honored to share my birthday.
Yeah, right? Oh my God, it's so cool.
If there's anybody I could choose.
Right? I know. Aw. I hope she's able to enjoy today. Right? Yeah. Oh, they're all saying happy birthday. That's so sweet. So if anyone sees Leanne or Mrs. Reed, say happy birthday. Aw. Oops. Oh, excuse me. Sonny, cut it out. Come for a walk again. Take a little walkie. Say hi. Come on, Sonny. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Say hi. He's so afraid. Come on, buddy. Found you. Hello. Hello. Come on, Sonny. Come say hi. You getting used to it, huh? That's like a boy. You're gonna get washed. I'm telling you, that's like an honor. Yeah. Henry.
Well, when she was holding him,
Yeah.
I asked her if I could pet him, and she said yes. And when I did it, he put his paw up like this. And
Oh,
then I
isn't
could do
he
that,
so
and
cute?
he touched my finger.
Oh, he's the best. He's such a good little doggy. Watch out. Excuse me. All right, we'll go back up here. What time is it? Hey, Louisa, Karen's not guilty. And I'm sorry that you're uneducated and you can't understand that. Hi. Her interviews are just her own words, and she could say whatever she wants, and it's not sinking her. And I would have did the same exact thing because you know what? You know who's not talking? Guilty people. You know who is talking? Aiden and Karen, because they have nothing to hide. So you can try to twist her words, but she said what she said, and she spoke her truth. And that's a you problem if you want to twist her words and twist the reality of things, but... Can you take him for a minute?
Yeah.
You got him?
Hangry's right there.
Hangry. Hey, Hangry, you're dressed like a duck.
Oh, how cute is this? Oh. Isn't he the best? Oops, you're kicking this.
Hangry's kissing me.
You want to go sit with Vinny?
He's eating.
Oh, the puppies. Oh, hi, babies. Look at all the doggies. Oh, they're so sad. They're crying. They want to come out. They want to join the canines for Karen. Yeah, you're right. They all should be charged with perjury. They really should. I mean, if you're going to have a law, it's against the law to lie under oath, understand, then you should penalize those who don't honor the oath that they just took, especially when it's provable. It's disgusting that they don't. People shouldn't say, oh, it's so hard, and they don't press perjury charges often. They should. They should. Exactly. It is a waste of time. It's like, why are you asking them to raise their right hand and, you know what I mean, follow the rules and respect a court of law? Like, I don't respect anything that's not going to respect me and my rights. Get out of here. Like, some things need to be clear as day, like black and white. Like, there is no wiggle room. There's no tolerance for certain things. Police misconduct's one of them. You even have an allegation of police misconduct, you should be paid zero pay. Zero pay right away. Prove yourself. Like, I don't know. People, oh, there's a penny in the ground. Want to pick up a penny? No. You're supposed to throw it over your left shoulder or right shoulder? I don't know.
11?
No, 9. 9. Yeah, so I don't have the ability to block people that are like talking crap in the chat. I'm sorry. So if you guys are reading anything from people, I guess you just got to deal with it until Dylan or someone sees it. Because I can't block people. But I mean, they're just words. They shouldn't hurt people. What was that? Oh, really impressive. Oh, I thought someone fell on the sidewalk. It was like snap. Yeah. I never even knew. Oh, jeez. Find a penny, pick it up all day. You'll have good luck. Really? Where is it? I gotta go get it then. I saw it. I don't know. Somebody else must have got it. What? I walked by a penny. I'm like, is that, are you supposed to throw it over your left shoulder or something? It's like, I forgot. They're like, find a penny, pick it up all day. You'll have luck. I didn't know that. I was like, oh, way to go. Yeah, someone else has got your luck now. Damn it, it was right here. But now that I know it, thank you for that little rhyme. I knew it was something. Who's another person has a birthday? Jenna? Happy birthday, Jenna. Wow, a lot of birthdays today. And James, whose birthday is there another birthday too? Jenna, happy birthday. Whitey looks good today. He does. I like his shirt. Say hi to Erica.
What up, guys?
The face of the channel. Yes.
But now I have no suspense.
What an ugly mom.
No, shut up. Everyone loves you.
So like I only gotta go like
We love it.
Scotty?
What's that? Oh, look at this. Criminals control Norfolk County. Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, right?
Like, if you don't take anything from this, just know this.
Yeah, right.
This is all you need to know, and this is the truth right here. Whether you read it or speak it,
Yeah,
this
it
is the
right?
truth.
So you voted. You could vote.
Yeah. And it's the sad truth. Hence why we're all out here. The freaking ducks on this one.
I didn't go.
Beep, beep. So glad to see Scott back.
And literally somebody's like, oh, he was running against the horse. I was like, oh, shit, I turned around and saw him. I'm like, son of a bitch. But then I saw he was down talking to you guys when we walked down there. So I was like, oh, good. He's just making a fucking rounds. Yeah.
Happy Friday, guys. You guys dancing? Yeah. Gonna dance. Hey. Oh, look at the heart. Like this shirt though. This shirt is everything. I just love them. The top, I think it starts at 9, Kara. I'm pretty sure it starts at 9. I hope I'm not lying to you. If I am, it's not intentionally, like, you know, the Carrie Roberts, but. These two little rascals, aren't they the cutest? Oh my god, they make my heart melt. I just like kids. I like kids' happiness. I like the innocence that, like, you know, actually, as I give them phones, but once you reach the internet, it's like there's no coming back from that. You just, so much crap on the internet. But I feel like my babies aren't even babies anymore. They're like, you know, I miss them being little toddlers. I feel like they already know too much. Christine Fortunato, what is that? Oh, to order things. Yeah, mistrial. This is all BS. I'm trying to read them now. Okay. Yeah. What time is it? Alright, guys, it's 8:38. I think Karen's vehicle should be coming soon. We don't know yet, but I mean, it's getting close to crunch time, so I'm gonna go down the other end. I'll take you down there. We'll try to see you drive by. Maybe catch a glimpse, you know, of we're all out here fighting for. You know what I mean? Bear with me. I got a big stick that I'm walking with. Hey, Sonny. Hey, my baby. Hey, Ross.
Hi.
Hey, happy Friday. Uh-oh, she's gonna get you. Gianna. Oh my god, the energy. I love it. She's the sweetest. Okay, you win for outfit of the day. I love it. Like, that shirt is everything. I love it. Hi. Yes. Love them. Happy Friday, guys.
Happy Friday.
Dylan interacting.
Oh, well,
Thank you, Trip.
Right, I don't like spiders.
Isn't it the best shirt? I know, right? He's awesome. Up, there she is. Well, let's get her. Ah!
Jen. Hold it.
Here she is. Hi, guys.
Where's Karen? Can you give this to Ava?
Yes. Thank you.
Hi,
Good luck.
Jenny. How are you? Love you.
Oh,
Yeah.
bye, guys. Oh, that was so sweet. Hey, guys. Did you get it? Hey. Hi. Hi, guys. Hey. Hey, guys. I'm in the road. The cops are probably going to arrest me. Hey. Yes. All right, I don't want to go all the way down there because I'm afraid.
Dennis likes to be in the street.
I know. I'm like, I feel like I gotta go to confession because I'm walking in the road right now.
You should not be here today.
But see, the Dedham cops are nice. They know I'm not like being an idiot. Hi. How are you? Good morning. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I get you? Hi. Good morning. Happy Friday. Hi. I like your sweatshirt. It's so soft. It's beautiful.
I should have worn my black one.
Yeah.
Hey! Is yours?
No, my two girls are down there.
Oh,
I got
God,
2 out of
I
3
saw
of them
them
here.
on the thing. This is so
Yeah.
good.
A lot of kids here today. I got 3 girls, and then my dog's here.
$5.
She's so scared of everything.
Bye, have a good weekend. You're leaving? Yeah, I gotta go to work. See you later. Drive safe.
Isn't that so cute? Girl? Like, I don't know what the little girl is, but Karen brought her a ducky. It's so sweet. She's really sweet. Oh.
I'm glad I caught her. I had a
Yeah.
card for the I had a card with that for her.
Today's her mom's birthday.
I know.
She gets to enjoy it after this.
Oh, you're being so careful with that, aren't
I
you?
feel like they can't enjoy it. I know. It's like they can't enjoy anything until it's over.
Is this your daughter?
This is my middle daughter, Gianna.
Gianna.
This is my
Love
baby.
you, Gianna. Is the baby?
No, she's the middle.
How old are you?
But I call them all my
Listen.
babies.
9.
She'll be 10 on May
Love the
13th.
dimples.
Yeah. My little baby's still in the youngest.
What? You got one? Where'd you get this?
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
You
Look
make those?
it.
I saw those on your thing. Oh, yeah.
I love it.
Oh, my God. Thank you. Do you want money?
Can I have this one? Can I steal the other one?
Oh, Vinny, look at it.
Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. This is awesome. Oh my god.
Okay.
I am so excited. You guys, look at what I just
Oh,
got.
those are cute.
Oh my god. Thank you so much.
Do you like this sticker?
Yeah, I got a sticker too. Thank you. Yeah, I got those. Thank you.
I don't like cups and magnets. You want
Say
one?
hi. Thank you so much.
Go
And I got
ask.
these
Just
too.
go ask. Just say, may I?
What'd
What'd you like?
Oh, thank you so
The
much.
solo cups, the stickers.
See how cute they are?
Oh, you finally got one.
This is a magnet.
I have the solo cups, yes. I would
That's my
love
favorite
one.
one.
Thank you so much. I know you don't. Thank you.
That's to put. I'm going to show you. Let's go see. Somebody has
These
them on
are
a sweatshirt.
really cool. Vinny,
Thank you.
Let's go see.
oh, that was nice of you. Thank
I know, they're so sweet. Thank you guys. This is very thoughtful.
You're trying to make stuff to give them out, right?
He's so sweet.
Hey, that was sweet. That was pretty cool.
Oh, is that LJ? Is his name LJ?
This
Oh,
is
the
guy.
chat's talking. They already know. They're like, this LJ's going off. Okay. Oh, look, you match. Yeah, they go on your sweatshirt on these. On here.
Put them on the sweatshirt.
Somebody has them on. I'll show you. Come
Put
down
it on
here.
your sweatshirt. Here, look. I'll put them on.
I think it's Bobby. Bobby has them on. I'll show you. Come here. I think Ava is that. You too. You leaving? Okay. Nice seeing you. Yeah, I'll be here next week.
All right, what's your?
Boston Brandy. Yeah. Hey, baby.
Boston Brandy,
Yeah.
B-R-A-N-D-Y.
I. It's with an I. Yeah. There he is. YouTube, yeah, or TikTok. But this is resistant to silence. What it says on my shirt. That's the channel. Yeah. Oh, Gianna, right there. Turn around. See, right there. His name's Bobby. I'll show you. Man, the guy with the dog. He's the best. Bobby, can I see right there, your sweatshirt? She's wondering what these are. See? Aren't they cool? They go on your sweatshirt.
Use them.
Yeah.
You took your string out.
Yeah, but I mean, I got string. You can put them on mine. Yeah, see, that's what they are.
Somebody has an extra pair. Did you only get those for you? Or you want
No,
her?
she got them for her. Yeah,
Okay, okay.
I have a pair already. I just got a magnet and a dog collar.
It's good. It's good. It's fine.
Awesome.
The sweetest. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I got one. I was so excited. I love it. Yeah. Russ, did you get it entered in Buffer Zone? Buffer Zones? Okay, ready? I'm gonna put it right here so you can, guys, like.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she's my baby. She's she'll be 8 in July. And my oldest is almost 16. She doesn't come to this. Yeah, she came a couple times. But yeah, Stitch is big. I always call him, what do I call him? Shrek. Like, I don't know. I'm used to Shrek. I'm like, you guys like Shrek. But like, I don't like Shrek. It's Stitch. I'm like, oh, yeah. I know. They love Stitch, huh? Like, I know.
Shrek lives in a swamp.
That green.
Stitch lives
And with my son.
Whoa.
Well, I don't know. You told me.
We woke up at the same time and she's just like, I'm like, listen, are you ready to go? And you're not.
No, they're not even close to the same thing. I know.
Feeling all right, though? Still sucks. Put a boot on? What are you
I have to wear a boot. They wanted to put a cast on. I said no. Drive with the other.
We're gonna be marching down to the other end soon.
that end.
Yeah. We can if you want. Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. A lot of people are already walking. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, Wisconsin's in the house. South Africa. Oh, I love to see it.
Lisa, hello.
That's sticker
Lisa's here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have it. That's cute.
The doggy with that magnet.
Dylan's gonna come home saying what? Wait, what did it say? I took the car to the bar. It was too far. You're leaving money. Oh, I love you. Somebody in the chat said Dylan's gonna go home saying I took the car to the bar. It was far.
Hey, Jay, I'll see you later.
Are you leaving? After the doggy, let the doggy go. Nope, don't go up there. I'll see you get stuff.
Alright, I'm heading down to the car. Let's go down to the car so I can put the dog in the car. Long days. Yeah. Look at him, he loves it. Oh, it makes him feel so proud and stuff. I love it. He's like such a good helper. He's such a good helper. Oh. You want my dog? No, you can't have my dog. No. What do you think? She wants me to give her this, but I don't want to give it up. I don't want to give it up. No, no, no.
Can you
Yeah, you can. Want me to ask her for one?
Yeah. Because I don't want to
All
die.
right. Do you have any more of these? Are there any more of these? No. Oh, thank you. Here you go. You give it to her. Thank you so much. Okay. Gianna, I got one. I think it was the last one. You're lucky. Honey babies. Honey babies.
So cute.
No, she got yours. Alright, yeah, you can have mine. Fine.
I think this stuff might be the first dog I ever seen with not 4 legs.
It's a magnet. What you? It's the first dog you ever saw with a 4 legs?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Isn't she so? She's so cute. She's such a good dog.
Well, on YouTube,
She was
I've
born
seen
like
a dog
that.
with
Yeah, she was born like that. I guess in the womb, the litter was sitting on her leg wrong or something. She said. So sad, but she's so good. Hi, how are you?
Good.
Good morning. We're just live, just to let you know. Want to say Happy Friday?
Friday, people.
I do huggies.
How are you, honey? Good morning. Free carry me, baby.
Friday.
Look at what my shoes say. They say just this morning.
I like those. Cute.
Those are little kid shoes.
I love the pink.
Yes, oh my
I
God.
wish I had little feet.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Look at Reese. I mean, Gianna, look. Justice. She loves Justice. I said, good. I'll buy you Justice. Yeah. Right?
And I got this purse somewhere else, rainbow.
I like it. It's cute.
Yeah,
Thank you.
How's it going
All
over
right.
there? I see you
Good.
passed by.
Yeah, she
I
did.
was trying to get here just on time, man.
Yeah, now we
You guys
usually
are heading where?
we go down to the other buffer zone, the other side,
Yeah.
for the afternoon because the sun comes out and the stores you can get like food and stuff. But yeah,
I hope this rain.
I know. Holds off.
Here we go.
Is this Dylan?
This is Dylan. Yes. Yeah. I'll turn it on. Yeah. Yeah.
I call out of work. I was like, listen, I can't be there till this afternoon. Because my schedule's all messed up.
Oh jeez.
We'll see you. Take care.
Bye guys.
Bye. No, I don't care. I called out of work. I called out. Miss Jen Melendez.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Dad, I'll be there now. I'll be there in seconds. I'll be there.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Are we going back?
That's my girl Jen in the back. I'm live on Resistant in alternate corner. Yeah. Take this. Yeah, we can go to the car. You got the dog?
Yes.
My dog.
All right. Let this car pass first. Let the car pass first.
How did you want to get out of here?
I do. It's just
Dylan's just meeting some people. I know. I can't believe he's here either. It's so awesome. I love it.
How long are you going to be out here?
Yeah. So we still got a pretty good crowd down here.
I'll be here every morning. I'll be here every single morning.
I can't be here every morning. My schedule's
Yeah.
I made it out here.
Yeah, good. Good. Yeah, why not? Oh, well, so,
Yeah, I gotta walk to it. All right, let's go now before the cars come. Come on. Go. All right, this car's coming. Morning.
Morning.
All right, here. Jenna, carry that for me, please. Thank you. I'll be down there again Tuesday morning. Okay, Brian, see you then. How long is Dylan here? He's here for 5 weeks, guys. So he'll be down here at the courthouse, he said, every morning. Of course, unless something comes up or he just needs a nap. But yeah. Wait, let me just show you Dennis's shirt one more time before we leave. My favorite. I love it. It's so good. I love it.
See you, Johnny.
Say bye. Oh, you let him go. Ross, you're choking him. What'd you drop? Give me your stuff. I'll hold it. No? I know. Sonny, he's a good boy. Oh, Dennis is so sweet. He's like a dog whisperer. He loves the doggies. Is Brenda in timeout? Sitting there in the back? Oh. I thought she was in timeout getting back. Bye, guys.
See you later on.
Yep. Yeah. I gotta shut this. All right. Trying to make you guys a little smaller. There we go. Sorry, guys. Oh, asking if they sell online, but Brandy didn't see it. What are you asking? If what's sold online? I know Resistant sells their sweatshirts and stuff, if that's what you're asking. How old is Sonny? He just turned 4 on April 1st. He's from Aruba. He got shipped here. And I don't know what kind of car Cal Dugal drives. I don't know why. I don't want to know because I just don't want to know anything about him. I hate him. Sorry. Florida. Hi, friends. The pet. Jung. Oh, sweet puppy. Oh. Yeah, the sweatshirts have sold through Robin. I mean, not Robin. Tracy and Dylan. And Dana. Sorry. Wait. Go straight. Straight. Go. Yep, so we're walking down the other end now. Oh, I got to know. I don't know what the full screen name is. I can only see half of it, but got to. It says hope to meet some of you next week. When you get your ass out here. Yeah, we'll be here. We love new people. Well, he's here. Russ, hold the screen. I'll take him. I know, he doesn't like the wheels. Get in. No, let go. Come on, Bobby. It's okay.
He doesn't like the bike.
I know, but he listens to me. Why do they have what in the front?
The black thing.
I don't know. Want to cross here? Want to cross here or the next one?
I guess.
Want to cross to the next one? All right, sorry. Come on, Sonny. He's scared of the bike, though, so I got to cross here. Thank you, thank you. Come on. Morning, guys. So my dog's afraid of wheels, like big bicycle wheels. What isn't he afraid of? Sonny, come on. Oh, Officer Mike, I don't know. Oh, you're talking about... Oh. I didn't look at that face. I kind of just said good morning. Gotta be nice, though. Hey. Starting to sprinkle a little bit. Okay, come on over, guys. And the trash is right there, Gianna. You can throw that in the trash right there, okay? It's spilled? We got napkins in the car. Trash bag right there. Hi, good morning. Got throw it right there. Cut over here. Oh, well, here comes a loud vehicle. Oh, okay, let me see. Scott's already down here. So this is the dance studio that the cops came over and said we cannot be lingering around. And then they put up this yellow caution tape or whatever because we just like set up shop right there. People would walk up and around this tree when we were in the sidewalk. So I guess he was getting mad because people were going up and around. So, whatever.
We need.
Now we just moved down a little. Do I have the keys? Yeah.
I didn't even put this on yet.
I didn't. All right, let the scaredy cat in. I let the doggy in. Yeah, I know, right, Shay Pearl? They're getting paid a lot, on details, and we gotta pay extra for this. Because, we're so dangerous. I mean, all we do is hug and say hi and just hope that our rights are respected. I mean, don't tell us we're given certain birthrights and then just shit all over them and violate them and expect us not to care. I mean, that's what they want us to do. They want to send us way down into parking lots where they can't see us. Out of sight, out of mind type thing. And, they just keep taking it out of our taxes, out of our checks. We don't get a choice. If we don't, they fine us, take more of our money, and put us in jail. You do? All right, I'll walk you down. I'm going to take her. Stay with the dog? All right, we're going to walk back down. Another walk. What? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, it might be on, so yeah. I don't think they left yet, but I'm not sure. You could have told me. Hey, babies. I know they can't tell you to stand on the sidewalk, but they did. And they came with 3 or 4 Mass State cops. And, you know, when there's 3 or 4 Mass State cops, oh, wait, I don't want to film right there because I think the jury's going in. I didn't mean to show them. They're down there. For a little bit, we'll be down there. I don't know. That's what the chat. Wait, Reese. They were just asking. I don't know yet. Yeah. 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 Okay, so. Yeah, it is a hike. It is a hike. But we do it every morning. You know, we start down here in front of the church, do the Pledge of Allegiance, the prayer, all that, in front of the deeds or the courthouse, and then go down that end to see Karen drive in, and then way back down there. We're just coming down here into the deeds for a minute. Oops, oops, oops. I have like back spasms, so when I walk down these stairs, it really hurts. I'm such a baby. Oops, come here. Let them out first. Sorry. Go ahead. Oh. Sorry. I'll let them out. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right.
I got
Thanks.
you.
Sorry. Thank you.
No problem. Hey,
Oops.
Mama.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Sorry. Come on, Reese. Guys, we're in the deeds. Yeah, we're in the secret deeds. All right, you guys, I'm leaving you out here for a minute. I'm going to mute you because I don't think we're supposed, like, you can, I don't know. I'll be right back. So, we're just waiting because there's a few. He's in the restrooms in here, but we'll be back out there in 1 second. And hopefully there'll be more people down there. But stay tuned. And I also want to watch what's going on. I hate not being able to see what's going on inside the courtroom, so hopefully we can watch that soon. Just books in there. I'm not holding her. Is he all right? I'm sorry. One. Yes. All right. Oh, is LV Cops in here? Oh, hi. Hi, LV Cops. Good morning. Just taking a little trip to the deeds real quick. And just waiting.
You heading to the other corner?
Huh?
You heading to the other side?
Yeah, we're heading down the other side. I'm just waiting for my daughter.
I'm waiting for you.
Yeah. All right, come on. All right. I know if these walls could talk, right? If only.
The thing is, there's stores on there and stuff. It's supposed to be 7 degrees today.
Yeah. Reese, wait for me. Don't go too far.
Erica says, yeah, she'll be down there. She'll meet her something.
Oops.
Isn't that Karen Reed's trucks right there? Look, they're coming up now.
Is it?
Yeah, right behind the court. They just pulled up.
Oh,
Right
maybe.
The court.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just pulled up. I saw them.
Oh, this thing is like, what's going on?
But they went right behind. No, I want to go to the butterfly place again. So we go next.
Okay, there we go. Sorry.
That butterfly was so cute. I don't think I want I just got scared of the big one. They went right in front of that bus.
Oh yeah, because they're going on the field trip to 34 Fairview. Looks like they're going now. Reese, stay right there. Me and see them.
Court today as well.
I think he's in there. I know he was in there. He came by.
I wonder, let me check.
He comes by here in the afternoon too, but I don't know how long it's going to be after they get back from.
Long card to see if they're in there.
Yeah.
It's already 9:05. Yep, right here. Today's day 4.
Yep.
Wait, we haven't given
Good girl, waiting at the driveway. Thank you. I tell her she can't walk by here without me because it's still a driveway. So she stops right here because she knows. Yeah. I know. You know what's weird though? I don't know if anybody knows. Like, why are they putting these witnesses in the order that he's putting them in? It just seems kind of weird to me, but I don't know. We'll see. All right, so we got the TV set up. Oh, you're listening to me? This is so embarrassing. Oh my god. Oh my god.
8-second delay. It's horrible, isn't it?
I hate hearing my own voice. I can't talk to you guys no more. It's so embarrassing.
Keep walking. Go past it.
I can't take it. Oh man. Yeah, so we're also just setting the TV up. We kind of gonna watch it from here for a bit.
So what are we hearing for today? What are we looking at?
So I think they're getting in the bus right now. Well, the bus pulled up, but I don't know if they're
Field
actually
trip
coming
right
out yet. I don't know. We're trying to put it on now. To find
Field
out.
trip, come back, do maybe
Yeah.
a witness, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Is it supposed to be that expert?
I don't think he knows.
Is Guarino gonna come? Is he gonna get crossed?
There was something.
What's up with him?
Yeah, there was something with that yesterday. I still gotta catch up. I missed
Like that dude, I have a lot of questions for him.
I got
myself.
a lot.
I got a lot of questions for him, and I really hope the defense does too.
Something came up that, for whatever reason, they didn't do it. They didn't get a chance to. Scott probably knows.
Yeah, he's on the phone right now, trying to figure out. But I'll let you guys know.
Right.
And I mean, I just took the chat and the deeds for a minute downstairs.
Yeah, good.
It was real quick, but didn't see much. But yeah, I'm not. I mean, what's the cop saying? Let me see. Is Guarino testifying today? Do you know? Guarino?
Court's in session.
Court's in session, guys.
I don't think, the state had an expert.
Is it today?
And then she has to give the jury instructions on how to go on the view. That's all I know about. Maybe some housekeeping.
Yeah. Yeah.
But all I know taking the stand is the state expert. And I think it's to do with the BS blood alcohol content.
Yeah, and they ended that yesterday with the video of her saying she was drinking and stuff. So it's fresh in their minds, probably.
They said court in session, and then all arrived, and then all of a sudden they started facing.
No,
the
they're trying to bang out one state witness, and then they'll bring in the jury and say, "Hey, you're about to go on a field trip to the crime scene.
Mm-hmm.
This is what you do, what you don't do when you go on a jury view of a crime scene.
Right.
You can't pull out a tape measure and start measuring.
Should be able to.
Basically, you can't photograph anything. You just gotta, as a
Words
juror,
from memory.
a juror viewing the scene, take it all in. But this is what you can't do and what you can do. So Bev will give the jurors instruction on that, and then they'll board the bus and go on their field trip.
Yeah.
But I think what's going to happen first is that one prosecution expert witness is taking the stand.
He'll go first, probably.
And then Bev will charge the jury on how to do the jury view, send them on their field trip.
Yeah.
Then you might have a couple motions or whatever,
Yeah.
house cleaning.
Whatever Bev's
but
in
it's
the
basically a
mood
half
for.
day. It's basically a half day.
Yeah. It'll be a half day. She told them to dress comfy.
Well, Brendan did that on purpose.
Yeah, it was a confusion.
Because he didn't have the next witness lined up. So he wanted to.
Do you guys have it on? Is it on? Does Bev go too? I don't think so.
That has clearly nothing to do with the witness that's coming on. I'm like, bro, like lost every time he does that.
Does Bev go on the field trip? No,
No.
I don't think so.
But
Yeah,
you know what's funny is
Remember
that
the other day,
Alright.
just watch kids.
the defendant can ask to go,
Yeah.
but Bev denied it in trial 1. So
Do you think she's going today? I hope.
just expect Bev to be Bev.
Yeah, I know.
Are they not around her?
We don't know yet.
She didn't allow Karen and her
Last
team
year.
to go last time.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is they were supposed to like rule on that, but they requested.
It all depends on the judge. I used to have state prisoners in my
Oh,
custody.
sorry. You are. All right. We're live, just so you know.
I used to have state prisoners in my custody, and they were on their next murder trial, and the jury was being bussed to the crime scene, and I would have persons in my custody that were being charged with the murder. Their attorneys would argue that our client and us have the right to also travel with the jury
Yeah.
and view the crime scene.
Which they should.
So it's the judge's call.
Yeah. The judge has too much power.
And Bev did not allow Karen Reed and her defense team to go in trial 1 with the jury to the viewing. So I just expect
Yeah.
Bev to not allow her to go again.
At least they're allowing the car to be there. Remember, she didn't even. They filed to not even
Well,
have
that
the
was
vehicle
more
there.
that was more
Yeah.
hanky-panky.
That was Hank. But hey, stop climbing in there.
Is that bagel place?
Yeah, it's open. Come on, get out. I gotta shut this. It's Miss Sunny Bunny. Yeah. Yeah, hold this for a second. Hold this. Thank you. There you go. Alright, thanks. There you go. Alright, get out because I gotta shut it. Hank is escaped, I know. Oh. Arca's Monday, yep. I can't believe how rude she is when it comes to Arca. These people are what? I think they're in Pennsylvania, right? She's like, just get them here. So aggravating, so rude. Is it? Let me see. I'll park you here for a minute. Just park you right here for 1 second. It's buffering. I don't know what's happening. Is it on?
Should you get the fan on?
Yeah.
You can just probably shut that down then and just take a break.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pick it up on the break or whatever. Just shut it down, so you go on the
Just set it up.
thing.
I'll set it. Set it and forget it.
These jury viewings are kind of, I don't know if they do any good half the time.
I mean, it'll be good that
Yeah,
they'll be
the
able to
only-
see the yard and how small it is. Yeah.
But we said the same
So-
thing in trial 1.
I know.
I still didn't get it.
Yeah,
But
well, the
see,
jury
the
was
thing
tampered
is,
with in trial one.
even if Karen's attorneys could go,
Yeah.
they can't stand on the lawn and point at Brian Albert's window
Yeah.
and tell the jury, hey, look how close this window is. They can't do that. So the jury viewings at crime scenes are kind of,
Yeah.
you're walking the jury around, but you can't.
You hope they're smart enough to realize.
Neither side's attorneys can narrate a story or or point out stuff.
Mhm.
So that the jury doesn't really know what the hell they're
What they're
looking
looking, yeah.
at. See, this viewing should be way later in the
Yeah,
trial.
exactly. Yep, after all the questioning
But they
and who didn't see him.
do
Yeah.
this on purpose.
You know?
They send the jury on the viewing way early.
Mhm.
So later on in the trial, there's going to be all kinds of details. And now the jurors have to go by memory.
Yep. And they're not looking to see, maybe they
Yeah.
don't know to like look at the yard. I don't know.
For a jury viewing to be
They might,
beneficial to the defendant,
Yeah.
the jury viewing should be way later in the trial.
Yeah.
So by the time the jury,
They have all the information.
no, the jury will have tons of questions.
Yep.
Right now, you're sending the jury so freaking
Blind.
early,
Yeah.
they don't know what the hell they're looking at.
It's buffering.
Oh, you would, if you're the defense.
Fast forward it.
If you're the defense, you want the jury going way later on in the trial.
Mm-hmm.
So by the time the jury's hungry to see 34 Fairview.
Yeah,
They want to
exactly.
see how small it is.
Yep.
You're sending the jury today to look at 34 Fairview. They don't even know what they're looking at. It's another unfair advantage that DAs play. It's a pro-prosecution move
Mm-hmm.
by sending the jury on a view this early in the trial. The jurors don't even know what the hell they're going to look at.
Nope. Hopefully they
It's
remember.
another dirty trick by DAs. They pull it all up.
Isn't it nice that the justice system is full of tricks, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, yeah. Great. Rules of evidence. Only allowing in certain truths. It's terrible. Hi, Sally. Hi, Kathy. You know, the defense has been shitting on this whole entire time.
It's like everything has a method to its madness.
Yep. Exactly.
And this, let's get the jury viewing out of the way. That only benefits the prosecution. That does not benefit the defense. It hurts the defense.
Right, exactly. I feel like everything in this trial is hurting the defense.
Yeah. They do it all on purpose. Every little thing they do is on purpose.
Mm-hmm. But they shouldn't be allowed to do it.
He's also reaching.
Yeah. Oh, it's a resistance in YouTube.
You don't have it on.
No, they do. Oh, you don't have it on. Oh. Who should he put on? Yeah, go ahead. I don't know. What's doing?
No, we're gonna replay it. It's not on the fan.
Oh, it's just on the fan for now.
Yeah, so she's showing that.
Put it on resistance for now. She's not on. Yeah, go back to resistance because they're gonna put it on. It's still showing the fan. Thank you.
Take your time. No worries. Take your
What's up, trouble? Don't let that smile fool you guys. We know the truth. I'm just kidding. I guess we'll go for a walk. There's a couple police officers. I'm in the buff zone. Actually, I can't be in the buff zone. I got a shirt on. I got a shirt on. I mean, a resistance shirt. Morning.
How are you?
Good, how are you? Yeah, end up in Argent care. Keep your mouth running. You're gonna get another Argent care. It is, yes.
Live.
Yeah. But
What's up, folks?
I'm backwards.
That's all right. Jen says hi. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Deb's back. Here you go. Deb. No. I just want to make sure.
Crap, what does it say? Stay
I think
in.
it goes anyways when she goes,
There we
right?
go.
Oh, she's not on.
Now I'm not. No, yeah.
Why does she
still
keep
us?
coming back? Oh, that's weird. Oh, I'm definitely swinging by to see Miss Erica. Hi, Crystal. My girl.
Let me take the
She owes
phone
me
out
a
of this.
slumber party. We're having a slumber party. They okay, we
All
were
right.
wondering.
Okay.
Why isn't Karen's family? Probably tired, Katie. It's a long,
It's
it's a
Mrs.
long
Reed's
day.
birthday too.
Yeah, it's a long day to sit there.
And if they're not, if it's a half day, they're going on a field trip, they can't go on. That could be the reason. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, God bless them. They poor things. They shouldn't have to get up this early every single day and do this. But I mean, of course they're gonna do it. It's their baby girl, but they shouldn't have to. Nobody's family should. My heart breaks for all those people that went through this before. How many Karen Reeds are sitting in jail? Famous sign. Mr. Scott. Also a little walkie walk. Look at this. Free Karen Reed. Yes. Love it. Love it. Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, I was talking to Dana. They are going to do a live from City Hall later.
Oh, all right. 11, right?
11:01.
Yeah.
I was just talking to people in Canton. There's a lot of police presence in Canton already.
Is there?
Because they
They
know
know.
the jury's coming.
They know. They know the truth.
No, they know
the
jury's
jury.
coming.
Yeah. I mean, what do they need all that police presence for, though? Oh, maybe people taking pictures.
Could you imagine
Oh, yeah, that's
a bunch
right.
of free Karen Reed people
that's
lined up
true.
on the route of the bus?
Yeah,
as
see,
the
my
jury
mind doesn't think
approaches?
like that,
We
so I
wouldn't
didn't know.
do
But
that.
yeah, I know. Yeah, so yeah, you're right, though. There are people who want to. God, I can't. I keep walking by the TV that's on, and I hate my voice.
And I'm talking. Ayo, ayo, ayo.
You guys want to go for one last walk? I'll walk back to the D's real quick. Work comes on. Let's go for a little walkie walk. You tell me what you want me to do, chat. Let's see. This is the district court. I was like, all right, cool. I'm backstage now. I was like, chat, tell me, what do you want to do?
Yes, please. Okay, thank you. What? You absolutely did not. Come on.
Curious injury. All right, 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 curious injury.
I do have to ask you those questions.
All right, curious injury.
I do have to discuss those questions since we left
All
yesterday.
right, curious injury.
I do have to discuss those questions.
All right, curious injury.
I do have to discuss those questions.
All right, curious injury.
I do have to discuss those questions.
All right, curious injury.
I do have to discuss those questions.
All right, curious injury.
Folks, as you know, this morning we are going to.
All right, curious injury.
Folks, as you know, this morning we are going to.
All right, curious injury.
Folks, as you know, this morning we are going to.
All right, curious injury.
Folks, as you know, this morning we are going to.
All right, curious injury.
Folks, as you know.
Lawyers will have the opportunity, Mr. Yannetti and Mr. Brennan, have the opportunity to point out various things that they may want you to direct your attention to. Have the opportunity to point out various things. There's no conversation between the lawyers and the jurors. Testify to you, but they'll direct you on what they want you to look at. While you're in the view, you're not to take any notes, you're not to take any pictures, you're not to conduct any independent investigation at all during the view or any time during the trial. You're not to return to this scene or ask anybody to go back there for you. Today's your chance. You'll see photographs during the course of the trial, I bet, but today's your chance to really look at everything. So the best way to summarize a view is that your job is to simply stop and look. It's really no more complicated than that. So your responsibility is to see the place, observe it carefully, and to remember what you see. Now, during the trip to and from the view, and while at the view, you're not to discuss this case or anything about it with other jurors. Will be accompanied by court officers who will direct you, and the court officers are there for all of us. So you'll be under their supervision until you're returned back here. So that's basically it. We'll be leaving in a few minutes, but first, before Madam Clerk swears the court officers in, Mr. Brennan, do you want to make a view opening?
May I?
Please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. As Her Honor explained to you, we're going to go to 34 Fairview Road. We have some exhibits that are already in evidence. You haven't had a long time to look at them, study them. But essentially, we're going to go to 34 Fairview Road. I ask you just to pay attention to the street, the front yard of the home. And you'll see to the left side of the front yard in the corner, there'll be a car. It's the Lexus that we've spoken about, the defendant's Lexus. And you'll also see a flagpole and a fire hydrant. And so I'd ask you to take a look from different vantage points. Take a look from that area where the flagpole is, from where the fire hydrant is. And you'll see on the street before the grass is a little berm, concrete that comes up a little bit. I'd ask you just to note that when you go there. One thing I'd suggest is April 25th, 2025, not January 22nd, 2022. So the weather will be very different. The temperature will be different. The conditions will be different. We're going to go there probably at 10 o'clock. It won't be the same visibility. It won't be the same elements and the same weather. So keep that in mind when you're When you look at the Lexus, there's a couple things that actually you look at. There is some evidence already in of photographs of the right rear tail light. When you look at that tail light, it will be different than the photograph that is in evidence. It has been removed, so it will appear differently, and you'll later hear testimony explaining that process. Also, I'd ask you to make a note on the Lexus about the height of the bumper. I'd ask you to make note of the height of the right rear tail light. And I'd also ask you to take note of, on the top of the hatchback, there is a part that protrudes. I'd ask you to take a look at that as well. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Brennan. Ms. Giannetti?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. As I told you at the start of the trial, my name is David Giannetti. I have an office in Boston and in Dedham. And on behalf of my co-counsel, we will be accompanying you on the view that you will take today. Although the view is not evidence, I suggest to you that you will find it to be helpful, important, even necessary as you later do your investigation of this case within the four walls of this courtroom. You've already received into evidence, some photos and videos, but there is no substitute for your own two eyes. As we all know, photos and videos sometimes can be misleading in terms of relative distances, depending upon the perspective from which the photo is taken. But your eyes are the best computer that you could bring to the view. When we get to 34 Fairview, we will be pointing out certain things that we'd like you to observe. The house, the second floor window to that house, the 3 front doors in the front of the house, the driveway, the street, the front lawn, and the flagpole. And we'll be asking you specifically to consider the distance between that second floor front window and the front lawn. The distance between the front doors to the house and that front lawn. The distance between the driveway to the front lawn. And we'll be asking you to take a good look at that Lexus. To stand next to it. To size it up. To take it in. You were all selected as jurors because the parties entrusted that you would do a proper investigation of this case within this courtroom. On behalf of Ms. Reed, we have every confidence that you will do a proper investigation. Thank you.
All right, jurors, I have to make something very clear. So the purpose of this view is to help you better to understand the evidence that you'll hear during the trial and to help you appreciate the location and its surroundings. The view you'll take is part of this case. The observations that you make while on the view may be used and considered by you in your deliberations in reaching a verdict. So at the end of the trial, when I explain to you what is evidence and what is not, I'll remind you that your observations on this view can be used by you in your deliberations. Also, while you're in the view, the same way you're not to take any notes or photographs, you're not to conduct any investigation on this case. You really are simply to stop and look, okay? Those are the instructions. We will see you in a few minutes. All right, thank you. Oh, sorry, Madam Clerk has to swear in the court officers.
If you could all raise your right hand, please. Do each of you solemnly swear that you will take the jury upon the premises in question and there suffer them to view the same or any property, place, or thing bearing upon the issue in the trial as the parties may think necessary, that you will not permit the parties to enter into a debate in the hearing of the jury, nor any person to speak to them unless it be the attorneys of record, then only to point out such places or things as they may deem expedient for the determination of the issues. That you will keep the jury together until they shall return to court, unless the court shall otherwise order, so help you God. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All rise, please. Jurors, follow me.
Goodbye.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? What's happening, everybody? Here we go. You can turn that down, the TV. You don't have to listen. So we got the TV down there on top of the vehicle, and everybody's watching. There's a handful of people still left. There's a lot of confusion as to what's going on today, but I think at this point we've kind of established that. So they're going to go on that field trip. Now, how long they're going to be gone, I still really truly have no idea. But we'll be here until we're not. So saw Karen drive by this morning. It was a good crowd, good turnout. The PD down here is being cooperative for the most part. A couple stragglers, couple trolls rolling around. Rogie drove by. He's been watching our channel, or at least in our Facebook page somehow, some false name. So, but I don't know who the hell the guy is, to be honest with you. I don't give a shit. Let's see if I can read this chat here. I don't know what that is. No, I didn't. I can't get rid of this fucking message. So I'm on Dylan's page, and I'm under here. So that post, the new streaming, looking to level up. That was Preston error. I don't know. Nobody else is getting that message on their phones. But excuse me. Anyway, Gary Tice, thank you again for breakfast the other day, Gary. Jesus, yesterday it seems like a world away, but that was really good. Appreciate it. We all appreciate it. The mayor, Canton, getting things done, taking care of the people. We appreciate it, and we appreciate you. It's it's been a long road for you guys in town and in Canton, what you go through all the time. And again, the other day, announcement of retiring was a big win for the town, and Jesus, just for the movement in general. I mean, she's still on the witness list. She could still be called, and she probably will be called. I think that Raffing away is just huge for the town. If we get Chris off the select board, things are going to change. It's been a long fight, and this is going to continue. This case is dead, said and done. It's going to really be Canton still trying to rebuild themselves, and us still seeking justice for John, because Karen Reed will be walking away as an innocent woman. So, let's see. Yeah, see the spineless. Seriously, right? Hold on a second. Maxie, we saw you. Thank you for everything you've done. Maxie's absolutely the mod in the background. She's doing all the things while we're down here on the ground, and we appreciate everything that she's doing. She's
here. Hi.
Hey, Brandy.
We get some snacks.
Yeah, treats all around. Again, thank you to Brandy too this morning. I see. Hey, there's Brandy in the chat. Oh, I got one of those yesterday. I did. Oh yeah. Yeah, the bakery down the street is legit. The guy's super gracious. He's a good host, and he's oh my god, the treats are amazing. We got like 5 or 6 things to bring home yesterday. Let's see, who else is good? That's just Maxie. Aaron Hack, Olay. Oh, I gotta put this in there. So Dylan was here earlier, and he took off. He doesn't know what his agenda is, because he's just running around. He's got Dennis and Brenda kind of hosting him around and doing what he's doing. And then they got, I think Erica is actually working with, working with Brenda to establish some kind of itinerary. I don't know what they got planned. I heard the duck boats, and then people are coming out still for the May trip, which was Dylan's initial planned visit. So there's going to be a lot of things happening. It's going to be a busy 5 weeks between Dylan being here, this court case, and everything else under the sun. So later on, we're going to be at the Canton Town Hall as well. So morning, Frosty. No, basically they walked in and they decided they were going to take off and go on the field trip. Oh, hold on 1 second. Court's back on. I don't know if you're back yet. I hope you are, but if you can kick on court. Everybody please be patient. Actually, she's working while she's trying to do this here. Please hold. I think they're all just going to give the jury the layout of the land and say, okay, we're going on a field trip. Go jump on the bus. Hi, Nancy. Good to see you from Cambridge. Let's see. Hi, Gary. Hi, Gary. How are you, bud? Sarah P. Keep scrolling. That bakery is so good. It truly is. We met her yesterday, too. We got a picture with her vehicle. And oh. People have buffer zone. Chance free Karen Reed. That's what we're here to do. I can see the chat earlier really well. Now I can't see it with the shit. Dylan is a big dude. He's 6 feet tall. And my God, there's a picture that's floating around of he and I when we went to when I picked him up at the airport the other day, and I'm standing next to him. I'm a big guy. I got a big belly and I like food and all that stuff, but yeah, Dylan makes me look good, which is good because I happen to be a fan. Anyway, so if court is on. Robin G had to run to a doctor's. Oh, Robin G, good luck. Keep us posted. Hopefully something happens and you get some of these results that you need here. What's you, bud? The postman working hard. Hank, the garage pail kid, being a tour guide. Yeah, you know, seriously, right, Brenda? Hank walking around the board, everybody was asleep, trying to talk about a bunch of freaking lies or what happens. Make sure you look at this, make sure you look at that. You know, how do we establish a crime scene there? Like, nobody even knows exactly where John O'Keefe's body actually was. They didn't mark it, they didn't GPS pinpoint it or anything like that. They did nothing. You know, how do you know? How can you tell where he was? And he clearly, either way, he was hit at 26 miles an hour by a 6,000-pound vehicle. He would have been propelled quite a bit if it hit him solid. But if it hit his arm, he's not going to go far. He's going to spin around. He's going to lie on the side of the road. You know, it's such a bunch of shit. Karen John O'Keefe with her car, and it's been through. this afternoon. I can see that, but I can't see the name. Team. I don't know. I can't see your name fully. I apologize, but we'll see you there. Say hello, please. We'll be at the town hall. So a couple hours we'll be heading out of here. Tracy planned on attending today, but she got otherwise detained by the comfort and warmness of the bed. So she's still there, and she's going to be in Canton later. I'm meeting her up there. So Dylan will be there. The Sweeneys. Sally scrolling. That's right. Pirouette. I'm a little behind on my dance terminology. Hold on one second.
I was just going to ask you, did they say anything about taking them already or no? Oh, nice.
No, I didn't hear.
I was gonna walk down and see if the bus is still parked there.
Yeah,
That means they didn't leave yet, right?
Right, I would think,
It's gotta be for them, the bus, right?
Oh, I'm guessing, yeah.
And we'll walk down.
All right. So we get some eyes on the ground here. We're gonna see. No, just in case you don't want to catch anybody by accident. You know. So we're trying to figure out. I understand the stream is still on the phone, so that's why you're looking at my mug. So, and again, we are doing this joint stream throughout the whole trial with the alternate corner in resistant to silence. So we're sharing duties. It's a little bit chaotic a bit because Dylan is actually not behind the desk, so it's a little different actually not speaking to someone directly. But please hold. So what we hear down here is that this might go on the field trip, and this might be the end of the day at court, depending when they get back, I guess. But this time of day with traffic, even if they spend an hour at the scene, and then they come back, and if they haven't even left the building yet, so they're going to get there about 30 minutes from here to Ferry, you think? Something about that. They go through the center of town too. So so anything's possible. So we may be just done for the day after this. Once they take off, if they don't come back to court immediately, then we'll probably down and then join back up at the Canton Town Hall. So it's hanging there for a few more. Court's still on the ceiling fan, so I don't know if they're going to come back, say a few things or not. So we shall see. How disappointed Hank is making it. Seriously. Hank Brennan is really he is the worst person. I mean, talk about a complete snake. He was a defense attorney for Lee Bulger, and if he wanted to talk about corruption, how deep do these people's pockets go? I thought somebody across the street thought it was someone other than it actually is. So it's all good. Anyway, I lost my train of thought. It's all good, but yeah, no, it's the Whitey Bulger. You know, it is. I mean, it's so corrupt. The fact that Hank Brennan represents him and have represented him, and now he's the prosecution for this case. Again, the corruption runs deep. The pockets run even deeper, and something's gotta change. This fight that's been going on for a better part of 3 years now. Is ridiculous, but it's essential that we all stay together and try to do what we can to ensure this doesn't happen. We're trying to better generations forward, so that's all we can do. Keep on pushing. So if anybody get a chance to, Dylan went live yesterday afternoon with Erica. The video is a bit choppy, but they went on a tour of Walmart, Wally World, if you will. And it was absolutely ridiculous. The two of them, it was comical. Eric is leading him around, making sure he's all set, and getting treats. And if Dylan, you're listening, I didn't see one thing about any lettuce or vegetables or fruit. It was all cookies and chips and shit. Pepsi. I'm just busting your balls. I like all that stuff too. Yeah, I heard they're going to have Acker on as well on Monday, so she'll see what happens with that. Eric is naturally funny. I give her a lot of shit all the time. That's our banter. It's like the brother-sister thing that goes on. But she's absolutely amazing people. And, we had that party the other night when Dylan showed up. What Erica pulled together as far as decorations, it was just incredible. It was really, the place was decorated to the max, like Grody. So, please hold. Pardon me. So he's here for 5 weeks, and it's gonna be a blast. It's gonna be a whirlwind. I can't wait to see some of these other people that are floating around. People that are flying in May. It's going to be a good time to see some people. There's been people that have already come out of the woodwork that I really truly haven't met before, that have showed up in the past week or a few days since Dylan's been here. Even it's been really cool. It's good to meet a lot of new faces. Eric Wallace might know if Dana could ask her. I missed the message, so hold on a second. Sassy, what are you asking questions about? Hold on. Does TB have court today? I don't believe he does have court today. Let me go find out. I'm going to go ask. I'm sure Erica knows. If not, I'm sure Scotty knows. So hold on a second. And I got the TV going on down here. So I might have to mute you out because we'll be hearing all this background noise when we get closer. But it's probably going to listen to myself anyway. All right, hold on. I'm approaching. It just brought to my attention that I gave everybody a little bit seen a little more than they needed to see of me this morning, so I appreciate the laughter and the comments and whatnot. Thank you, Leanne and Lauren. They're down there looking at my junk. Hey now. Shout out to our friend Kurt Maxon too, who's well, I wouldn't say he's got the day off, but he got the day off from being here. He's here all the time. He's been doing great. It's funny too, because when we first talked about having Kurt on, he's like, yeah, I'll fill in on time to time, or I don't really know what to say, and I don't really know what to do and that type of thing. I'm like, dude, just walk around and be yourself and just chat and talk. And he's been doing a great job. So the whole crew is great. Everybody brings a different perspective to the viewing accoutrements and whatnot. So I'm sure you're getting all bored up with me. Let me see if I can get Erica to jump on in a couple of minutes. Erica, if you're watching, you want to hop in, I can let you on to say good morning if you want. She's like an hour and a half with Dylan, so that was shit. Go watch that if you can. You appreciate Dylan not knowing like what's ranch dressing. It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. All right, hold on. I'm gonna walk by this here. Oh, she's on the phone. Go ahead. What do you got to say about me?
Keep it up.
Yeah. Always is. Yep, it's always my fault. Erica's on a call, so she may be otherwise detained. I think she's got her daughter's got a prom or something coming up, so those parenting things are always something. It's amazing. So anyway, what else is happening? Kurt has been awesome. Robin G, absolutely. So Robin G, so how'd you make out? Is everything good? As good as can be? Yeah, he says he had court on the 25th. I thought that's the case too. I just asked Scott about Aiden, and he said he was thinking the 30th. So what is the 30th? Next Wednesday? This guy's getting harassed by the cops. No, he's not really. They must know him. They'll give him a hard time as a lawyer or something. So is it Wednesday, Aaron Hack? Thank you. So yeah, so Wednesday the 30th. A few people are thinking it was actually today as well, but we're in the same area, so we would at least know that he was coming. So, ole. Yeah, so Sassy was just the 30th, so I guess that'll do it. This guy across the way I thought was Paulie. Good. Hold on, Erica's got. She got that look. She got that look.
No, my daughter. Fucking Wolverine.
All right, Erica has something go down, so she's not jumping on. She's stuck with me again for a little bit. Just look at this Timmer.
Because I thought the expert witness for the prosecution was going to testify in front of the jury.
Yeah.
But instead, Bev charged the jury on what to do when they go on their field trip.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if there's still an expert for the state.
Yeah.
But I thought that had to be done in front of the jury. That's why I'm confused. So there was supposed to be one state witness that was going to testify.
Mm-hmm.
So I imagined this morning coming into this, there was going to be the jury in the jury box. There was going to be a witness take the stand in front of the jury, bang that out, and then Bev was going to charge the jury to go on their field trip.
And then
instead, she charged the jury on what to do on their field trip. She's going to send the jury on the field trip. I'm wondering now if this specialist that's coming in for the state, it's like a voir dire.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be in front of the jury anyways.
Yeah, that's true too.
So she might be sending the jury on the bus to go on their field trip.
And then just
they're going to do the voir dire of the state expert witness.
Yeah.
And I believe he has something to do with the BAC, extrapolated BAC.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
You know, that's what I don't understand. The whole, it's like, dude, every single one.
So if the witness that's taking the stand is a voir dire, that wouldn't be in front of the jury anyways.
Correct. Yeah.
Right. So Bev's going to just do the jury instructions and send the jury on the bus to the viewing.
Yeah.
And then we might see the voir dire of the state expert witness.
Right.
Which wouldn't be in front of the jury's eyes in the first place.
Yeah, so the jury
So it's out of order of what I imagined.
Yeah. So the jury probably, they still need to be technically excused for the day, or do they think they just, once they're done for everything, they just leave? I don't know what they do.
Right. So why? So Bev tells the jury, "Hey, you're going to go on this trip. This is what you can do when you get there. This is what you're supposed to look at. This is what you're not supposed to take notes. You're not supposed to pull a tape measure out of your back pocket.
Right.
And start measuring from the front door of the street.
Pasting it off, yeah.
And also, both sides, Brennan and Karen Reed's defense can kind of give hints to the jury.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, when you get there, you're going to see the Lexus. You're going to see 34 Fairview. You're going to see the, front lawn.
Yep.
These are things you might want to pay attention to.
Yeah.
But see, what I hate about these jury viewings, they're too early in the trial. I'd rather have the jury go weeks into the trial.
Yeah, that would make more sense.
So they have, by the time the jury goes to view the crime scene, they have a lot of questions because they've heard a lot of testimony. Oh, I remember when so-and-so said this on the stand. I want to see.
Oh, that makes more sense now. Yeah, exactly.
See, when you send the jury this early to a viewing, they don't necessarily even know what they're looking at.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're going to go on this field trip today. That would be like if they when you were in grammar school and they sent you on a field trip to see the Mayflower in Plymouth.
Yeah.
They don't tell you anything about the Pilgrims. They don't tell you nothing, right?
You're just on a boat.
So you get on a bus and you go walk around the Mayflower and you're like, oh yeah, it's a ship, whatever. And then you go back into class.
And then they tell you.
And then they start teaching you all the history of the Mayflower.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then if you're a kid, you're like, oh, I wish I knew all this first.
Right.
And then bring me on a field trip to the Mayflower.
Yeah, that makes all the sense in the world. That's a great.
So when I see them sending a jury this early to a viewing, the jury doesn't know anything yet.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're going to just look at a house in Canton.
And that's it. Yeah.
Hey, look around.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's a house with a lawn.
Yeah. Yeah.
They don't even know what they're looking for.
Exactly. Yeah.
See, I would rather have the jury sit through weeks of testimony.
Yeah.
They've gotten a bunch of questions in their head. Oh, so-and-so said she couldn't see anybody on the front lawn. Jen's peeking out the front window. How big is the front yard? Where's the door? Where's the side door? Where's the front door?
Where's Kelleher's house?
This jury hasn't heard any of that yet.
Yep.
So we're going to pack them on a bus,
yep,
drive them into Canton, pull them out of the bus at 34 Fairview, Karen Reed's Lexus is either going to be parked in the street or in the driveway.
Yeah.
Missing a tail light. Here's your cookie cutter, ranch house in Canton.
Yep.
And these jurors are just walking around like,
this is
what
great.
am I looking at?
Exactly.
Just putting her face in
All
there.
right. So as the trial progresses now, so they go on this jury view today. Weeks from now, the jury's supposed to remember what they saw when they went on the field trip.
Right.
I'd rather have it the other way around.
Absolutely.
I'd rather have the jury going on the viewing the week of closing arguments, not right after opening arguments.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
You know what I mean? So, and I think that's an advantage for the prosecution.
Yeah. No, it definitely is. But
So the DA can say, hey, we brought the jury to view the crime scene. Yeah, but you brought the jury to the crime scene way too early.
Yep.
They didn't even know the facts of the
case. They're not even going to remember what the thing looks like until there's images.
Yeah. I'd rather have the jury hear all the testimony, or most of it anyways. I get it. They're going to have to find a time and place when they're going to bring the jury to the viewing.
Yep.
But I'd rather have it done way later in the trial, not this early.
I agree, man.
Here we go.
There it is. This is all the noise every day. There we go. Every day. Every single day.
Because whatever these jurors see today on this field trip, they're gonna. Most jurors are gonna be like, "Oh, I gotta pay attention, right, and look." But do they even know what they're looking at?
No, they have the slightest idea what they're
What
looking
they're
at.
looking
Yeah.
for?
No, you're absolutely spot on. There's no.
There's no context to what their field trip is.
That guy came through the buffer zone honking away. Be careful, pal.
But you see why I think it's a prosecution advantage?
Oh, absolutely. I totally would think
Because now the jurors have to rely on memory, when all of a sudden weeks from now, oh yeah, this is what they're talking about.
Just trying to read the chat.
So it's frustrating to me when they do the jury viewings this early, but they do it in a lot of trials.
Yeah,
and they do it to give the DA an advantage, in my opinion.
Well, they need some kind of advantage because they don't have the upper hand this time around.
Well, Hankey's coming up with a new theory. He's telling the jury to pay attention to the rear spoiler on the Lexus.
Stop it! That little piece of metal hanging out and shit. It's like, come on.
So is that his new theory now? Yeah. Put a gash in the back of John's skull. Like, where is Hankey going now?
Yeah, just making shit up.
It feels like it.
What times are getting to be? There's a lot of people floating around nowadays. 10 o'clock. Right? All right, here's the other half. What do we got?
So I don't know if this state expert was voir dire and it didn't have to do with the jury.
I think that's probably the case. Look at this guy. I'm going to cross the street.
Well, I was glad I got Dylan to sign.
So you got him to sign it? There we go. Fantastic.
Because he's asking me where he wants to sign it. And I'm like, well, here's the Reeds, there's Karen.
Yeah.
Liza Little, Anthony Jackson, Brian LTL, Robert Alessi. Here's some creators. Like, oh, here's the Glera. He likes to write a lot.
Yeah, we'll take the whole thing. Yep.
So Dylan's like, I'll sign under the Glera.
There you go.
The only one I don't have is David Yanez.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, shit, huh?
Yeah. And then Aiden wasn't there that night, so I want to get Aiden right here.
Yeah.
And then I want David Yannetti in here.
Yeah, that'd be good.
And then I can encapsulate this
Yeah.
somewhere.
fin.
Like a
Look at the
relic.
hand.
It's like a relic.
It's like a road right down and down.
Because we got Melanie Little, Mark Bettero, Glare. I mean, there's some year and a half, 2 years of signatures.
Yeah, I know. The stick's looking that way too. It's starting to get beat up, splitting everything. I love it. Well done.
I almost want to make a duplicate and like keep this one on ice now.
So let me ask you this. So, and this is just it's a stupid question. It should be rhetorical at best. So, why do you think people say that we don't care about justice for John O'Keefe and all that other shit? I mean, why, when people say that, does it make you pissed off? It pisses me off.
Yeah, it pisses me off.
It's like, really? I just think, we're down here every day and we can't get justice for John O'Keefe without Karen being freed.
If you buy the state's narrative in this case, justice for John O'Keefe is convicting Karen Reed.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where the conflict.
Yep, exactly.
See, it's not that we don't want. Actually, I would say free Karen people. As much as we want to free Karen Reed,
we want justice.
We want justice for
much.
John O'Keefe because we know John O'Keefe went into Brian Albert's house. We don't know what happened in the house, but we know his demise was at the hands of somebody inside that house.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? So to be out here with a free Karen Reed sign doesn't mean we don't want justice.
Look at this, Erica.
Hi, guys.
What's going down? Everything good with you?
No, so I am going to leave right now. Hi, I want to say hi. And say bye to you guys. There is an orthopedic urgent care in Wellesley that does walk-ins. So instead of sitting at the hospital for 8 hours, I'm going to fly to Charlestown, grab my kid, bring her, and hope that they x-ray her, and then I'm going to know in a couple of hours. She rolled her ankle last night during warm-ups, actually.
Oh, really?
Yes. So, but she's like, Mom, I've done this before, and it doesn't feel right, so I'm going to go take her later. Salt of the earth, baby. Salt of the earth.
Yeah.
I love you guys. All right. I'll see y'all later. Have a good weekend. I'll probably see you soon anyway. So
Yeah, absolutely.
maybe I'll hit the live from there.
All right,
You know, and
Bye now.
we have signs.
Get all the signs here. It's probably, I don't know if they're back.
I mean,
probably backwards. Oh, shit.
John O'Keefe is not forgotten the free Karen movement.
Exactly.
So
Tracy's first sign that
I
she
mean,
hit Officer John O'Keefe. Now, I don't know what more people need to see, but they don't want justice for John. They just want Karen freed. It's like,
no,
we want fucking both.
Look at trial one. We were hoping the Fed stepped in.
Yeah.
Ended the sham of this prosecution of Karen Reed and arrested the true suspects, whoever they happen to be. We don't know what happened in that house, but obviously Karen Reed, in a murderous rage, didn't run down John O'Keefe in front of two cops' houses. Come on.
You know what the thing is, though, is like, we say it all the time. We may never find out who actually did it.
No.
We might not. But these people.
But so these people that are saying that we don't want justice for John O'Keefe. So what are you saying then? Oh, just convict Karen Reed and therefore there is justice for John O'Keefe?
Right. Exactly.
No, there isn't.
Yeah. Don't you want the truth?
Don't you want to know what actually happened?
Yeah. That's what gets me every time. It's like, like true justice. Putting someone in jail just for the sake of filling a
how shallow? They convicted Karen Reed at least of the second count, so everybody can go home and feel safe now.
Right?
No,
it's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. I don't know. I think that if you know, I mean, they got Carrie Roberts.
So I
Carrie Roberts
guarantee you,
purged herself, right? So she got to purge herself, right? So now, Alan Jackson, the defense is firing right now. They're not playing around. They're coming in with guns blazing, and that's the way it has to be.
even if you know, obviously, we hope and pray Karen Reed's acquitted of all 3 counts.
Yeah.
And we do celebrate out here. There's going to be naysayers saying, well, these people still don't care about who killed John O'Keefe.
Yeah.
That's not true.
And you think that when Karen is released, that we're just gonna stop? Like we go away? We don't go away.
I don't plan.
I have no plan on going away. John O'Keefe's justice is like the sign will show up, and we'll be in blue shirts too. Maybe not that same color blue.
And one of the things that a lot of people keep forgetting about is Matthew Farwell's in federal custody. That trial's about to get underway. Like, they're kind of dragging their feet on that one.
Yeah.
But when that goes to trial, you're going to have things come out in that trial. You know, Trooper Nicholas Garino missing 32,000 texts.
Exactly.
Michael Morrissey's state police detective group looking the other way because the prime suspect was a Stoughton police officer.
It's so ridiculous. It really is.
Yeah, you know, a month and a half, 2 months from now, Karen walks out of this courthouse not guilty on all charges. I'm not done. I want to find out.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I want to find out who actually.
Oh shit.
Who actually killed John O'Keefe? I want to see justice.
Yep. Exactly.
And people are trying to separate the Sandra Birchmore case from the John O'Keefe case. They are tied together. People.
Oh, There's so much crossover. It's ridiculous.
Because it's the same state police detective group out of T.A. Morrissey's office. Yeah. I don't know. All I can say to people is more to come, folks.
Yeah.
Even if Bev decided to have a moment of clarity and end this trial right now, and drop the charges, you know, all done.
Yep.
We're not done.
Right. We're not even close to being done. Yep.
No. That's all I look at.
Yep. All the signs now all of them will read justice for John O'Keefe, Officer John O'Keefe. You know, that's it. This is Lauren.
Hey. Hey now.
Hey now.
Well, if you really think about it, what's really sad about this John O'Keefe Karen Reed case is from the get-go, I believe, a lot of us believe, that this was a cover-up before Canton police even arrived at the house.
Yep.
So it's almost like the perfect crime. Mm-hmm. Chloe's gone. The house is sold. The house was never searched. The true suspects were never properly separated or recorded interviews. Everything was done purposely wrong in this case. So the actual true suspects could never be convicted, even if Attorney General Andrea Campbell or Maura Healey decided, hey, there's something wrong in Norfolk County.
Yep.
We're going to investigate this to find out who really, John O'Keefe.
Yep.
It's far too late. All the evidence is gone. Everything's destroyed. So, sadly, to get back to what you said a couple minutes ago, how do we ever really truly get justice for John O'Keefe and arrest, charge, and prosecute and convict his actual killers? Good luck.
Yeah. We may not ever, that day may never come, but you know what? Between the perjury and all this other shit, someone's going to go get locked up or something. You know, there's people going to be
Look what it took in the Birchmore case.
Yeah.
The feds finally had to step up because the Birchmore estate was going civilly. And I think the U.S. Attorney's Office at the time, Joshua Levy's like, you know what? We have to at least arrest Matthew Farwell because the Birchmore estate was going to get a lot of stuff out of discovery that was exposed the Fed's investigation into that case. So they hurried up and arrested Farwell. There's a much bigger picture here than they don't realize.
Yeah.
The feds have been investigating this Norfolk District Attorney's Office and his state police detective group for a long time, and it's and beyond the Karen Reed case, Sandra Birchmore case, just en route.
Yeah, right. People are gonna start realizing it, just.
And even last August when they arrested Matthew Farwell, the mainstream media news is like, oh, nothing to see here, folks.
Yeah. But mainstream media, when this is all said and done, are going to be the first ones to say, like, look, we told you so. We reported this here first. Like, come on.
How do people not realize when Matthew Farwell was arrested last August, that was the biggest exposure of how corrupt D.A. Morrissey's office is.
Yeah.
And how corrupt his state police detective unit is. Because how was Matthew Farwell walking the streets for 3.5 years when he was the obvious and prime suspect in the unalive of Sandra Birchmore and her unborn child? To me, it's blatantly obvious, but I guess if you're John Q. Public and you watch the mainstream media news,
right. You believe what they're selling you?
It just goes over your head. Like you don't get it.
You just believe what they're selling you. It's terrible.
It's so frustrating to me.
There's more to look at.
I mean, I never celebrated so hard in August when they arrested Farwell.
That was amazing.
Because that was, to me, that was proof that the feds have been investigating Morrissey and his goon squad. And the corrupt police departments of both Canton and Stoughton. But the general public, what do you think about Matthew Farwell being arrested last August by the feds for the killing of Sandra Birchmore? You're going to hear crickets. They have no idea what's going on.
What's up, Tim? What's
going on?
What's happening, bud?
Not much. What are we talking about?
We're talking about everything. Justice for John O'Keefe, Matthew Farwell's arrest, and Sandra Birchmore and the crossover. We got all kinds of shit we're gathering on about, I mean, what do you think about people that say we don't give a shit about justice for Officer John O'Keefe?
That we don't?
Yeah.
It's total lie.
It's such
total
bullshit.
Lie.
It's ridiculous.
What we're here for.
Yeah.
It starts with Karen.
Right.
But, definitely.
So if they turn court, just today, everything was done. Judge Bev says, all right, we're dismissed. We're out of here. Right?
Still not over.
Are we going away?
No, it's still not over.
Exactly.
Still
That's
not
what
over
people don't understand. It's not
over
over
till we get justice for that.
And the thing is, when Matthew Farwell goes on trial in the feds, it's not televised.
Right.
No? Yeah. If we're not in the courtroom, we're not going to see what the hell's going on.
Yep, that's true. Well, I'm sure somebody will be there in some capacity, that's for sure.
We'll have a good insider up there.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure Mizzy will be there as much as possible.
See, the problem is when the feds are investigating this much corruption, then the politics come into play.
Yeah.
I mean, you would have to have the most rogue Massachusetts U.S. attorney to really have the balls to go after everybody.
Yeah, that's true.
Just all the investigations in Norfolk County between the Birchmore case, John O'Keefe's case, just en route.
Yep.
There's other cases that we don't even talk about that much.
Yeah, yep. Exactly.
If you were truly gonna drag in everybody that's involved in all corruption, you're talking about police chiefs.
Yeah, I was just gonna. Yeah, the list is.
I mean, the feds couldn't. They'd have to bring buses to arrest everybody.
Yep.
And then you have the whole politics get involved. Like the easy way out, just blame it all on Proctor.
Yeah, that seems the way we're trending.
Ignore the big picture, folks. Proctor did all this on his own.
The mastermind.
And if you buy that one, you know what I mean.
Yeah. He's like the Lex Luthor of the friggin'.
Proctor is like a low-level non-player character in this.
Yeah. In the
he
grand
was like
scheme of things, yeah.
Even in his detective unit under Morrissey, he doesn't have rank.
Yeah.
You got Tully above him, Fanning, Buchanan.
Oh yeah.
In no crazy world could Proctor pull this off on his own. Yeah. Everybody had to be in on it.
You need a fall guy.
It's just like the Birchmore. We had rumors that some of the Canton police walked away from that Birchmore thing and said, "I'm out of this department." I don't believe it.
Yeah. No, Pix, they're on. Sorry, we've been just kind of hovering and just chatting. The jury is on a field trip right now, so they're at the crime scene. So they're at Fairview, and whether or not they're going to come back here, check back in, and be dismissed because it's supposed to be a half day anyway, we've yet to be seen. But they heard that we're potentially calling the expert witness today, potentially as a voir dire. They're gonna
I'm just assuming it's a voir dire because they didn't do it in front of the jury.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. So yeah, again, there's still a lot of uncertainty as what they're actually going to do today, but we are just hanging around and doing our thing. Yeah, exactly. So my phone's like almost dead. Holy shit. That's messed up.
Is that an iPhone? I don't have
It's an iPhone, yeah.
charger because we have the ports.
Oh yeah. My phone's gonna die.
Is it here?
Yeah.
I got a thing. Yeah.
Please
Can I
hold.
get one of those chargers to get
We moving to Canton? We're getting ready to go over there soon, I'm guessing, yeah. Please hold.
Jesus.
Oh, this is perfect, Brandy. This is great. Thank you. All right, so I need to charge. My phone was dying. So, yeah, so we're out to Canton Town Hall here as well. So I don't know if we're gonna drop stream off and go live as a separate stream from Canton and potentially afterwards. I'm not sure how this is unfolding, but it's kind of, again, it's a little bit uncertain. So if anybody on the team has any thoughts or suggestions or whatever the case is, I'd hate to end the stream and have to start up a new one later, but we don't even know really what's going to happen. So anybody? Blah. Well, I'm listening to the chat. Heather Taylor's putting someone's ass under the jail. I like it. Good. All right. Anybody in chat happen to have any thoughts of what's going on, what they might do? Anybody hear anything maybe on Twitter, what they're saying? I don't have access to that shit because Twitter is a cesspool, and I really truly don't like to go on there and see all that nonsense. It's just horrible. Back at my desk in 2. Oh, shit. There's that same fire truck again. How does it get back without making all the noise, but it's nothing the same way? It's bizarre. Not a fan of Twitter. Yeah, so yeah, I'm very much all set. Yeah, so the question was, if you're referring to me, is is any word on Twitter or whatever the hell is what the hell is going on with court?
Just said they're going to sound at 11.
They're gonna what?
They're sounding at 11. There's like a doctor or something or a specialist coming on the stand.
Oh, really? All right, so it sounds like they're gonna go back. Someone's gonna go on the stand at 11 o'clock. So
Nobody knows what's going on.
yeah, it's just like literally, I'm just trying to people like, what's going on? I'm like, I don't fucking know.
Right?
I really don't know. So Aiden didn't have court today, no? It was just
He didn't come. He didn't want to come.
so there was some kind of court thing where he
He
didn't
just
show up.
didn't. It was like it's supposed to be short, I guess.
Oh, okay.
No, it's just talking to Meredith.
Yeah.
Where I thought they were going to do the BAC doctor first.
Yeah.
And then send on the view. Send the jury on the view first, and then they're going to do the BAC doctor.
Oh,
in front
really?
of
Yeah.
the-
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
But I don't even know if it's worth.
Yeah, it might be a whole bunch of nothing.
I mean, if you're going to do a live from town hall,
Yeah.
so you're better off doing that.
I know, that's what I'm thinking as well. Oh, I'm trying to see if
Because
somebody
it's just going to be a quick. This expert talking about bullshit BAC extrapolation stuff.
Meredith said last night that they were in coaching 11 to 1.
Right.
Yeah, so that's kind of what we're hearing as well. So
I just thought Bev was going to do it the other way around. Have the then did it backwards.
Bev's she's not your traditional judge. You know? Why would you do things the right way? And structure to it doesn't make any damn sense.
Before you send the jury on the field trip, do the one witness, let the witness go.
Yep.
Then send the jury on the field trip. But now you get wait for the jury to come back.
Oh, such a freaking mess. They're always so messed up. Say hi, everyone.
Hi.
Hey.
We gotta read.
Don't worry, I'm not putting my junk on the camera again.
Thank you.
Again?
Thank you.
I guess I did earlier.
Yeah,
It's not that way.
So I got a black one.
Oh,
Let me give you the black one.
Jim, I'll stand like this.
Always Dana's fault.
Sorry.
This one only has one line too, but I'm gonna stick the
No,
white
it's
one
all
on the
good.
charger.
That's fine. Look at this, my. Yeah, I think that's him, the one that told us to move out of here.
Nothing new.
Yeah, oh yeah. Sidewalk. There we go. Hi, Colleen. How are you today? Why? How are you?
Thank you.
Good, thanks.
When I'm trying to decline it,
Watch out.
Only little said she's going live in 30, so she might know something. Gonna check Twitter. Thanks, Robin G. Yeah.
I'm just trying to see.
Yeah, it looks like we're something about a half an hour. You know, if they go in, it's 11 o'clock. It might go 5 minutes, or it might go 2 hours. Depends on who's going to be handling this thing. If Alessi does it, then we know for sure that the questions are going to be asked, but it might be a little bit longer because he's very, very particular. I love it. I absolutely love it. The guy's amazing. What a great addition to the team. God, this thing battery charges are freaking jacked up. Let's see if we can do this here. These holes.
He's like, oh yeah.
What do you care?
David Foster's man.
You're getting chicken fingers and fries.
Whoa, wait a minute. I'm going to get you on camera now. Tell me what your favorite food is. And if it's chicken fingers and fries, then you owe me. All right.
A
Whoa. Nice. Good call. You like that cake the other night?
The second thing was
Good call.
roast
Ice cream.
beef.
Ice.
Jeez,
Roast beef.
People don't get it, do they?
That's what I'm talking about.
Some lady on Sean McDonough's page.
Let me see the can.
Why would they take pictures of the jury?
Let me guess.
Well, I mean,
Let me guess who it could be.
no, but it's just like, come on, the boss.
Oh, for God's
Come on,
sakes.
man.
So does that mean they're heading back right now?
Yeah, those are necessary. So somebody's stupid. Well, let's take a walk and see what's going on. I'll put the camera around so you can see things other than my muffler. Can't see the chat, so. There's another home. Dedham District. Yeah, I don't know how long this chat is going to last for me. Yeah, the Dedham District, the Registry of Deeds. Norfolk Superior. There's your Registry of Deeds, Norfolk County Commissions. Just hover. Nobody's allowed in this zone except for them, which doesn't make any sense to me because they're not doing anything. We're talking to each other. We say all the time, I mean, you know, another thing that people say aside from, you know, we don't care about justice for officer is we don't back the blue. Well, on the contrary, we definitely back the blue. You know, we say it all the time. Dean has said it all the time. He says it very often, actually. You don't support the corrupt blue. If you're a piece of shit in life, you're probably a piece of shit at your job, whether that be an officer, a doctor, and anybody. It doesn't matter. If you're a piece of shit human being, then chances are it's going to come live into your day-to-day life and your profession. It's unavoidable. All right, I'm going to go off camera for a second. Rex, are you there? Can you play us a song or something? Please.
the right thing to do. And how can I ever change things that I feel? If I could, baby, I'd give you my world. How can I, when you won't take it from me? You can go your own way. Go your own way. You can call it another lonely day. You can go your own way. Go your own way. Tell me why everything turned around. Packing up, checking up, so you wanna do. If I could, baby, I'd give you my world. Open up, everything's waiting for you. You can go your own way. Go your own way. You can call it another lonely day. You can go your own way. Go your own way. Don't you know they're talking about a revolution? It sounds whisper. Don't you know they're talking about a revolution? It sounds like a whisper. While they're standing in the welfare lines, crying at the doorsteps of those armies of salvation, wasting time in the unemployment lines, sitting around waiting for a promotion. Don't you know, talking about a revolution? It sounds whisper. Poor people gonna rise up, get their share. Poor people gonna rise up and take what's theirs. Don't you know you better run, 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 run. Oh, I said you better run, 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 run. 'Cause finally the tables are starting to turn, talking about a revolution. 'Cause finally the tables are starting to turn, talking about a revolution. Oh no, talking about a revolution. Oh, while they're standing in the welfare lines, crying at the doorsteps of those armies of salvation, wasting time in the unemployment lines, sitting around waiting for a promotion. Don't you know, talking about a revolution sounds whisper. And finally the tables are starting to turn, talking about a revolution. Yes, finally the tables are starting to turn, talking about a revolution. Oh no, talking about a revolution. Oh no, talking about a revolution. Oh no.
Well, south side of Chicago is the baddest part of town. And if you go down there, you better just beware of a man named Leroy Brown. Now Leroy, morning trouble. You see, he stand about 6'4". Although downtown ladies call him treetop lover, all the men just call him sir. And it's bad, bad, Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. Better than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Now Leroy, he a gambler, and he like his fancy clothes, and he like to wear his diamond rings in front of everybody's nose. He got a custom Continental, he got a Eldorado too. He got a 32 gun in his pocket for fun. He got a razor in his shoe. It's bad, 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 Leroy Brown, baddest man in the whole damn town. Better than old King Kong, and meaner than a junkyard dog. Well, Friday, about a week ago, Leroy shooting dice, and at the edge of the bar sat a girl named Doris, and oh, that girl looked nice. Well, he cast his eyes upon her, and the trouble soon began. And Leroy Brown, he learned a lesson by the messing with the wife of a jealous man. And it's bad, 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 Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. Better than old King Kong, meaner than a junkyard dog. Well, the two men took to fighting, and when they pulled down from the floor, Leroy looked like a jigsaw puzzle with a couple of pieces gone. And it's bad, bad, Leroy Brown, baddest man in the
fantasy, caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy, I need no sympathy, because I'm easy come, easy go, little high, little low. Any way the wind blows doesn't really matter to me. To me. Mama just killed a man, put a gun against his head, pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life had just begun, but now I've gone and thrown it all away. Mama, didn't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow, carry on, as if nothing really matters. Too late, my time has come, sent shivers down my spine, body's aching all the time. Goodbye, everybody, I've got to go, gotta leave you all behind and face the truth. Mama, I don't wanna die. I sometimes wish I'd never been born at I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, Figaro. Magnifico! I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family, sparing his life from this monstrosity. Easy come, easy go, will you let me go? Bismillah, no, we will not let you go. Let him go! Bismillah, we will not let you go. Let him go! Bismillah, we will not let you go. Let me go! We'll not let you go. Let me go! We'll not let you go. Never let me go! Oh, mamma mia, mamma mia. Mamma mia, let me go. Beelzebub has a devil put aside for me. For me, for me. So you think you can stop me and spit in my eye? So you think you can love me and leave me to die? Oh, baby, can't and see nothing really matters. Nothing really matters to me.
sun burns the ground. And my eyes filled with sand. As I scan this wasted life. yellow desert screen. My Shangri-La beneath the summer moon, I will return again. And the dust that floats high into when I'm moving through Kashmir. Sails across the sea of fear, with no provision but an open face, blowing the straits of fear. Whoa, whoa.
Who is your next witness?
Your Honor, the call will call Dr. Gary Fowler to the stand.
Thank you.
solemnly swear that the testimony you shall give to the court and the jury in the matter now pending shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you.
Sure.
Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning. Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Lally, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Could you please introduce yourself to the jury, spelling your last name for the court?
My name is Dr. Gary Fowler, F as in Frank, A-L-L-E-R.
And what is your occupation?
I am a physician pathologist.
And where do you work?
I work currently at Signature Healthcare in Brockton.
And how long have you worked at Signature, and in what capacity, sir?
Signature, I started, it's probably 6 months. I took a new job 6 months ago. I've been, I am the chief of pathology and the laboratory medical director at Signature.
And where did you work prior to your work at Signature about 6 months ago?
Prior to that, I was at Good Samaritan Medical Center in the same capacity.
And how long did you work at Good Samaritan for?
Since 2015, late 2015.
And did you work in any capacity similar to that prior to working at Good Samaritan?
Prior to Good Samaritan, I worked at the Kearney Hospital, which is in Dorchester. Started that job in 1996. So I stayed on staff at Kearney Hospital up until actually closed 6 months ago. So I've been on staff at Kearney's for quite a long time.
Where did you go to school, and what degrees did you receive?
I went to college at Tufts University in Medford, graduated in '87. From there, I went to Tufts Medical School and graduated in 1991.
And following your graduation, where did you go from there?
After medical school, I did a residency at Tufts Medical Center in 1991 to 1996.
And then where did you go following your residency?
And right from residency, my first job was at Kearney Hospital, which I previously mentioned, so 1996.
And doctor, are you board certified?
I am board certified in anatomic pathology and clinical pathology.
And what is a board certification?
Board certification is something we need to show that we are actually qualified to perform the job that we need to do, both in anatomic and clinical pathology. It's a written exam that we take and we need to pass to demonstrate that we're competent and know what we're doing.
And first, in just general terms, if you could explain to the jury, what is pathology?
Pathology is, well, there are two basic branches of pathology: anatomic pathology and clinical pathology. Anatomic pathology is basically, an anatomic pathologist is a physician or MD or a DO trained to make diagnoses on patients via looking at tissue biopsies, organs, tissue fluids, and we're also trained in autopsy pathology as well. So basically, an anatomic pathologist, we look at tissues via glass slides. Slides are made, and we every day make the diagnosis of, somebody has a cancer or somebody doesn't have a cancer, benign. Look at colon polyps, breast biopsies, pretty much anything that comes out of the operating room or a physician's office, any sort of biopsy. Clinical pathology, on the other hand, is basically a clinical pathologist is a physician, an MD or a DO, who specializes in the clinical lab, which basically is any fluid specimen, including blood specimens. When you go to the hospital and you have your blood test and it gets sent to the lab, the clinical pathologist is ultimately responsible for the quality of your lab tests and quality, and basically that's it.
And so the time that you worked at Good Samaritan, did that cover the date of January 29th, 2022?
Yes.
And again, what was your title and what was your job at Good Samaritan in the month of January 2022?
I was the chief of pathology at the time and laboratory medical director.
And what did you do as the laboratory medical director?
Laboratory medical director, basically, the laboratory medical director is responsible for the ultimate quality of any, either whether it's a biopsy, somebody's biopsy, or lab result. The laboratory medical director has to make sure that the final result is of excellent quality. So there are many different things that we need to make sure that things that are in place, as far as need to make sure we have the correct amount of workers. You want to have enough workers. You want to make sure they're competent. So as many, there are policies for competency for all the lab techs and phlebotomists and even pathologists. So basically the laboratory medical director, if something goes wrong, it's ultimately his or her fault.
And the lab at Good Samaritan, is that lab accredited?
Yes, it is.
And by what body?
We are accredited, or Good Samaritan is accredited by the, we call it the CAP. It's a College of American Pathologists. They are considered the preeminent accrediting body for hospitals. They've been around for probably 70 plus years or so.
What is accreditation? What does that mean?
Accreditation is basically something that says that your laboratory is following guidelines and providing excellent quality. To be accredited with the CAP, every 2 years we have a laboratory inspection. They don't tell you when they're coming. They will give you a 3-month window, and they'll come and inspect you. To make sure we have a good quality lab. Each section of the lab, pathology, the clinical lab, microbiology, chemistry, hematology, the CAP has a checklist with numerous requirements that one needs to fulfill. There are probably over 3,000 items that they look at.
And was your laboratory at Good Samaritan, was the accreditation up to date on January 29th, 2022?
We were accredited. Still are.
Now, in Good Samaritan Medical Center, when a blood test is ordered, what types of things is the lab testing for?
I think the most common tests that are performed when you go and you have your blood test is one is chemistry, a chemistry test where we sodium, potassium, chloride, glucose. We also a common test is a CBC, or a complete blood count, where we look at your red blood cells and your white blood cells and your platelets. Those are the two most common tests.
And why is blood testing ordered in the course of medical treatment at a hospital? When
you're admitted to the hospital, usually you're sick, so the physician is usually a standard, ordering chemistry and CBC to see if there are any clues in those tests that could help the doctor take care of you. If they look at a BUN and creatinine, maybe if they're elevated, you either could it be dehydrated or have renal failure. If you look at liver function tests, maybe there's something wrong with your liver. So it's just a general, a good look at the patients to see if there are any clues that could help them.
And as far as the blood testing results are concerned, how does that assist either a doctor or a clinician in treatment and diagnosis?
Basically, what I just said. If there's nothing, if the results are normal, that sometimes helps too. Rules things out. If they're normal, if they do a CBC and look at the hemoglobin and it's low and patient's anemic, maybe the patient might need a transfusion. So there are many different case scenarios where the results can help the provider, the clinician.
Now, with reference to alcohol, does the Good Samaritan Medical Center, do they also test alcohol within the blood?
Yes, we do.
And why would that assist medical treatment and diagnosis?
I think if a physician is wanting to know if somebody's been drinking or has alcohol on board, or maybe not, maybe a patient has ingested maybe drugs of abuse, so they'll test for alcohol to see, one, if it's positive, and if it is, then it helps confirm that the patient has been drinking.
Now, are there any policies and protocols at Good Samaritan Medical Center with reference to how blood is taken and how blood is tested?
Yes, we have numerous policies. We have one policy specifically for phlebotomists. Those are laboratory technicians who draw the blood. So we have a policy for them to explain exactly what they need to do. And also in the laboratory, we have numerous policies basically for any tests that we provide. And so we have a policy for alcohol testing as well.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
Doctor, I'm placing before you two sets of documents. Just ask you to review those generally and look up when you're finished. And do you recognize what those are, sir?
Yes.
And can you explain to the jury what is contained within each of those two sets of documents?
Okay. The first one is a patient preparation for specimen collection. This is the policy that I was mentioning, specifically designed for our phlebotomist to detail the procedure of the blood draw. Basically goes through one of the most important parts of the process is correct patient identification, where we need to correctly identify the patient. We have the patient state his or her first and last name and state it out loud to make sure it matches which the patient that we're trying to draw. And then we also match up the bracelet to the medical record number on the patient's bracelet. So one of the most important things is correct patient identification. The rest of this policy goes on and just pretty much details what to do next, including finding the veins, cleaning the site. It has some information on if there are any complications. So it's basically the entire process of the blood draw. The second one is our alcohol policy, which pretty much details in detail what goes on behind the scenes for an alcohol blood test in our hospital.
May I approach again, Your Honor?
Yes.
Your Honor, Commonwealth will proceed to introduce and admit as the next two exhibits.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor, for the record, it would be the patient preparation for specimen collection, the next exhibit in line.
All right. Exhibit 35.
And the ETOH policy would be the next exhibit number 37.
Thank you. Exhibit 36.
Excuse me.
That's
Thank you. Now, doctor, what types of precautions are in place at Good Samaritan with respect specifically to alcohol testing in the blood? Or I should say taking the blood sample from the patient.
Yes, one of the major things we need to do with taking somebody's blood for alcohol is to obviously not use an alcohol swab. Normally, when you have your blood test, they cleanse the area with a swab that contains alcohol. So in our policy is a specific statement that says, do not use alcohol swab, because potentially when you're drawing the blood, if you suck up some of that residual alcohol, you could cause a false positive. So we have in our policy, and it's every hospital should have the same policy, where we use a swab that has no alcohol. We call them a moist towelette. That's what we refer them to. Also, in the emergency room, my supervisor pretty much removed probably 95% of all the alcohol swabs. So just in case a phlebotomist forgets to not use an alcohol swab, they are hard to find. We need to keep a few there because we need to use alcohol wipes on certain tests like blood cultures and stuff like that. So,
when were the alcohol swabs removed from the emergency department?
It was before my time.
So fair to say prior to January 29th, 2022?
Correct.
What is a phlebotomist and what do they do?
So a phlebotomist is a healthcare professional who specializes in drawing blood. So they're the ones who are trained, competent, and know what to do when they draw a patient's blood.
What kind of training do phlebotomists receive at Good Samaritan?
We try to hire phlebotomists who have been trained. It's just easier. So they can have a high school background, but if we train on site, they just need to be trained on the proper protocol, proper procedures, and demonstrate competency.
Is there any sort of proficiency testing related to phlebotomists at Good Samaritan?
There's no proficiency testing for phlebotomists, but there's competency assessments. So with phlebotomists or any laboratory technician or even pathologists, there are strict guidelines for competency. We have to always make sure people know what they're doing, and it's a CLIA or a federal government regulation or requirement. So when anybody first starts in a hospital, the requirements are, one, initial training. You can't let anybody come in on their own, without not knowing what they're doing. So we have to document that they have the initial training and they're competent. And then the law says 6 months from that, we do another competency assessment where we look at 6 elements of competency defined by CLIA, and 6 months from that, 1 year from the start date, is another competency, and then after that it's annual thereafter. And that goes for phlebotomists, and then it goes for any laboratory technician.
Doctor, once the blood is drawn by the phlebotomist, what happens then?
So the phlebotomist will draw it at the time. They need to have the specimens labeled in the patient's room, because you don't want the phlebotomist to mislabel. So everything gets labeled at the patient's bedside with an initialed and with the phlebotomist's initial and date and time. That blood test will then be sent to the lab. In this case, blood was drawn in the emergency room, so it gets packaged into a plastic bag and sent in a pneumatic tube up to the laboratory.
And once it's sent to the laboratory, what happens with the sample from there?
Once we receive it, it's called receiving the specimen. There will be a technician who then goes into the computer, enters the phlebotomist's name from the tube into the computer system, enters the time, and the technologist will look and see what was ordered, and then do the appropriate next step based on what was ordered.
And in a case in which alcohol is one of the items that are ordered, what is the next step as far as the testing goes?
So the next step with alcohol testing, we use a specific tube, so the phlebotomist would know what tube to use. It would be a light green tube that has lithium heparin in it. It's an anticoagulant. We don't want the blood to clot, so that's why we use an anticoagulant. So the first step when testing for alcohol is that the test is designed to be performed on serum or plasma. And to get that, the next step would be to centrifuge the blood. A centrifuge is a machine that spins the blood rapidly. We spin it at around 3,300 RPMs, which is pretty fast, rotations per minute. And the reason why we spin it, because centrifugation will allow it to separate the blood components based on the density. So heavier stuff like the red blood cells will go to the bottom, and the lighter stuff like the watery component of the blood will go to the top, and some of the white cells go into the middle. But for alcohol testing, we are targeting the top part of the blood component, which would be plasma.
And then once it goes through the centrifuge process, what happens then?
So once it's centrifuged, we have the separation of the blood components. We have the plasma ready to be tested, so that technologist will walk the specimen over. It's probably 10 feet from there, and put it onto our Roche Cobas machine. That's our machine that performs our chemistries as well as alcohol testing. It goes onto a machine. All the testing is basically inside of a black box. And the label present on the blood tube will dictate what the Roche machine will test. So based on the barcode label, once it's on our machine, it knows what test to do, and it will perform an alcohol test.
And Doctor, for our stenographer, do you know how to spell that Roche Cobas machine that you were just referencing?
So R-O-C-H-E, Roche, and Cobas, C-O-B-A-S.
Thank you, sir. May I approach on?
Yes.
Doctor, showing you another series of documents. Again, if you could just look at that and look up when you're finished. Do you recognize those records, sir?
Yes.
And what do you recognize those to be?
These are the medical records of Karen Reed.
And sir, is there an indication within those records as far as the date of treatment for Ms. Reed?
Yes, there's a bunch of dates in here.
As far as the treatment is concerned, sir?
Yes.
And what is the date of treatment?
Oh. 1/9/22.
Sorry, is that 29/22?
That's what it says on this. Admit date, it says 1/29/22.
Thank you, sir. That's fine. Doctor, if I could direct your attention further into the document to a previously tabbed portion, do you see any indication in there as far as a result for alcohol testing?
Yes, I do.
And with respect to that result, have you reviewed these records prior to today?
Yes, I did.
And if you could, explain to the jury sort of the timeline from this blood sample as far as, let's start with first when it was ordered.
So when it was ordered, it was 9:03 in the morning.
Okay. And when was it taken, sir?
The blood test was taken 5 minutes later, so 9:08.
And then what happened, or what is the next time that something of any significance happened with it?
5 minutes from that, 9:13, we received it, and 9:53 in the morning, the result was entered into the computer. So it was ordered at 9:03, and I believe it was 9:53. The results were in the computer.
And may I approach again, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm welcome to seek to introduce and admit as the next exhibit.
Any objection, Ms. Little? No objection. All right, thank you. Exhibit 37.
Your Honor, may I return to the document?
Yes.
And Doctor, what was the result of the testing for alcohol in the defendant's blood when it was taken shortly after 9 a.m. on January 29th?
93 milligrams per deciliter.
Okay. Nothing further, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Little? Thank you.
Good afternoon, Dr. Fowler.
Oh, good afternoon.
The Good Samaritan lab is a clinical lab, not a forensic lab. Is that right?
Correct.
And hospitals are not in the legal business of calculating an individual's blood alcohol concentration. Is that right?
I would say 99.9% of the time we are not in the legal business. We are testing alcohol for the diagnosis of alcohol intoxication. But occasionally a case may come, very rare, to a hospital, and it ends up being a legal case. It's not common, I think uncommon.
And you'd agree that there are differences between screening tests that are conducted at hospitals and forensic tests that are conducted by law enforcement, right?
Yes.
The purpose of testing in a clinical setting is to assist in the diagnosis and treatment of a patient, right?
Correct.
And physicians need to analyze blood quickly. They need to get the results so they can see what's in a patient's system and then effectively and efficiently treat that patient, right?
Correct.
Whereas in a forensic setting, tests for blood alcohol concentration are designed to produce results that are reliable and credible for use in court. Correct?
Correct.
You testified earlier today that your lab is accredited by CAP, which is the College of American Pathologists. Do you recall that testimony?
Yes, I do.
But CAP is a clinical laboratory accreditation, not a forensic accreditation, right?
We don't have the forensic accreditation for Good Samaritan.
In fact, Good Samaritan has never been investigated or accredited by any forensic accreditation team to ensure that you perform all of your tests with the integrity necessary to support results in court, right?
We've never had the forensic accreditation, but we have very good quality lab results, which I could go into further.
But you've never been accredited by a forensic accreditation team, right?
No.
And the lab at Good Samaritan has never been accredited by the ANSI, which is the National Accreditation Board known as ANAB. Are you familiar with that organization?
No.
Are you aware that ANAB is the forensic accreditation body that in the United States that ensures that laboratories' procedures meet the minimum standards necessary to ensure results are reliable and credible for use in court?
Objection.
Sustained.
Now, the most reliable method of forensic ethanol testing is called headspace gas chromatography, or HSGC. Are you familiar with that process?
Yes.
And HSGC is the method that's used by forensic labs to test for blood alcohol content, right?
Correct.
And that's because forensic tests require the testing of whole blood for the presence of alcohol, right?
Correct.
Can you briefly, just for the jury, describe sort of the difference between a whole blood test and a serum test?
Sure. So whole blood, to put it simply, when you have your blood drawn, you see the fluid coming out, all red. That's whole blood. We don't do anything to it. We don't spin it down. We don't centrifuge it. That is whole blood. That is the specimen of choice for forensic blood ethanol testing. Hospitals, on the other hand, our methodology, which is just as good as the forensic headspace gas chromatography, is based on looking at the serum or the plasma. So we don't, that's what I went when I explained that we need to centrifuge it, take the liquid portion off the top. So in the hospital, we test it on the serum or the plasma. Now, did you ask me the difference? Do you want me to go into the difference?
That's enough, Doctor. Thank you. I'll ask some additional questions to kind of clarify. And in a forensic lab, they actually require the testing of whole blood, correct?
Correct.
And HSGC directly measures ethanol in the blood.
Correct.
And this method is designed to be accurate and reliable for forensic purposes for use in legal proceedings, correct?
Correct.
But the testing in this case was performed using the hospital's clinical chemistry machine instead of a forensically defensible method like HSGC, right?
Correct.
And that clinical chemistry machine performs what you just testified to, a serum test, right?
Serum or plasma.
Serum or plasma. And hospitals use serum or plasma testing because it's actually quicker and more efficient than HSGC, right?
Yes, it's less labor intensive, it's easy to automate, but at the same time, very, very good and very accurate.
But serum testing does not actually measure alcohol directly. It instead measures the presence of what's called NADH, right? Yes, I'll repeat that. That was my fault. Serum testing does not actually measure alcohol directly. Instead, it measures the presence of NADH. Is that right?
Almost.
Well, NADH is a byproduct of alcohol, right?
Correct. I can go into the testing how methodology that we use to explain it if you want me to.
Well, serum testing measures the presence of NADH, correct?
It measures the rate of change of NADH production, so it doesn't actually look at just NADH, and it measures the rate of production, and I can go into more detail on that. Alcohol testing in the lab is correct.
I'll ask you some additional questions about NADH, and we'll get there.
Yeah.
So you can do this now, but let the doctor answer his question fully next question, okay? And the following questions.
Doctor, the higher the NADH in a patient's system, the higher the serum test result, correct?
That may not be correct, no. It's the rate of change of NADH production based on our methodology. I can go into that. So our test system is a little bit different than the forensic testing system, but it's also very good and very accurate, and almost when we compare our methodology to the headspace, we get the exact same results, and when we compare and with peer laboratory comparisons. But what we do is and I think the jury needs to know this, maybe some of you might understand the chemistry behind it, but we do, we take the patient's sample, and it's based on, we add, because when there's alcohol in the specimen, we add, actually, in the test system, alcohol dehydrogenase. It's the same enzyme that's in the patient's body. In addition, we add a surplus of NAD to it. NAD is similar to NADH. They get converted back and forth. So when we put it on our test system, it's alcohol dehydrogenase is in there, and what happens is when there's alcohol, it combines with NAD that we add to it. It creates NADH. And then in our machine, there's a spectrophotometer, which can monitor the rate of NADH production over baseline. And we use, there's something that measures, a photometer that measures the NADH production. It looks at light and there's physics, and looks at 340 nanometers, and it's pretty accurate. It will monitor, it will tell you, it will tell the system how much NADH is produced, and that amount is directly proportional to the alcohol in the patient's sample. So it's a very, very accurate test. But there are some limitations that I can go into.
So wait for another question.
Okay.
Next question, Ms. Little.
Yes, so serum testing can be subject to errors, right? And there are limitations.
There are some limitations that I can explain. Just like headspace gas chromatography may have some limitations too, but I can go into them.
Next question.
What are some of the limitations of the serum testing?
Okay. So the serum test, as with many tests in the laboratory, different things can interfere with our laboratory tests. And the three most common ones, which are unlikely to affect ethanol testing, is we abbreviated HIL. We want to look at those three things. One is hemolysis, which is H, and the other one is icterus, which is high bilirubin, and the third is L for lipids. High lipids will interfere with alcohol testing or with any testing based on that same methodology. Our machine, the Rose-Kobash machine, and all the machines out in the market today are very sophisticated. If we have elevated levels of any H or I or L, it will flag it and raise the potential for a problem. The next thing on the list is that our alcohol testing is not absolutely specific for ethanol. There are two possible other alcohols that can cross-react. One is propanol and butanol. But then it goes clinical history. Did the patient ingest those two alcohols? And third is there's some unusual hematologic malignancies like Waldenstrom's macroglobulinemia that can interfere. So it's always have to correlate with the clinical situation. The next one, sometimes there can be patients who make endogenous, make their own alcohol. So very rarely, some patients may truly have a positive result. That could be from our test or Headspace. They make their own, so we have to rule that out. It's a rare condition. And the next one is one that's in the literature, which is LDH and lactic acid. If a patient has a markedly elevated LDH or lactic acid, one is an enzyme, and the other one is an acid. That can cause false positives. Now,
if I could stop you there, Doctor. I think those were the four that you identified, the four limitations: the lactic acid, the hematite.
Yeah.
If I could just
Go
ask
ahead
you
and
a
ask
few
your next question.
If I could ask you a few more questions about LDH and lactic acid.
Sure.
You're aware, Dr. Fowler, of the medical literature establishing that the presence of LDH and lactic acid can lead to falsely elevated serum readings, correct?
Correct.
And that's because lactic acid, or LDH, actually forms NADH.
Lactic acid, I'll have to go into a little bit of chemistry. Lactic acid and LDH, lactate dehydrogenase, they both act on each other. And LDH and lactic acid needs NAD plus to break it down. So in theory, when you're testing a serum, a plasma for blood alcohol, if there's extra LDH, or high levels of LDH, high levels of lactic acid, you add it to the test system, and then Roche throws in, or Siemens throws in the NAD, it will form NADH. That was first documented, I think, back in the older versions of these ethanol testings back in the 1990s, when they stumbled on, they were looking for biomarkers or reasons in kids with SIDS, little babies, and they found that two of these babies had a positive alcohol. But
Doctor, if I could just ask the next question, if that's okay.
Sorry.
So in other words, NADH, studies have found, can actually be formed by certain biomechanical processes other than the presence of alcohol, right?
Yes.
Are you aware that the National Institute of Health has found that liver diseases, kidney diseases, muscle injury, trauma, and even anemia are some of the health conditions that can lead to a rise in serum LDH levels?
Yes.
Are you aware that Ms. Reed was severely anemic in January of 2022?
Sustained.
Are you aware that the medical literature has also found that patients suffering from multiple sclerosis have a twofold increase in NADH levels as compared to controls?
I'm going to allow that.
I haven't read anything specifically related to the NADH level, but but I want to go back to the point where our laboratory, our testing is not based.
Let him finish his answer.
It's not. It's the rate of change of NADH. So if somebody has NADH on board, I believe it's not going to affect the result. It's the rate of change, and it basically, you know. Back to the anemia, I haven't read or heard. It all goes back to the lactic acid and the LDH. The NADH doesn't matter. So looking at multiple sclerosis patients, they can have elevated LDH and lactic acid, but it's not to the extent that it can interfere with the alcohol levels. There was a study maybe 7-10 years ago.
Your Honor, there's no question pending.
You asked him about a study, if he was aware of the studies.
I asked, and that's a yes or no question. And he's...
All right, Doctor, we're going to hold that there for you and ask the next question.
Doctor, have you reviewed the August 21st, 2013 peer-reviewed article entitled Serum NAD Through Disease Course in Multiple Sclerosis, which was sponsored by the Center of Healthy Brain Aging by the University of New South Wales? Which...
Can you do that again and slow down, please?
Sure. Doctor, have you reviewed the August 21st, 2013 peer-reviewed article entitled Serum NAD Levels Through Disease Course in Multiple Sclerosis, which was sponsored by the Center for Healthy Brain Aging by the School of Psychiatry at the University of New South Wales in Sydney, Australia, which specifically found that patients suffering from multiple sclerosis have a twofold increase in NADH levels as compared to controls?
Objection.
I'll strike the part of what the article held. Is he aware of the article?
No, I'm not, to be honest, no.
Dr. Fowler, did you consider Ms. Reed's anemia and multiple sclerosis condition when you conducted the alcohol test on January 29, 2022?
No, we don't, no.
And again, serum tests like the ones conducted in this case don't test for ethanol. They only test for NADH, right?
We test for the rate of change of NADH production.
And Doctor, you did a number of other tests on Ms. Reed on January 29, 2022. You tested for additional drugs, not just alcohol, correct?
Correct.
And all of those results were negative.
Correct.
Thank you. No further questions.
Okay.
Doctor, are you aware, I know your lab at Good Samaritan did not do this process, but are you aware through your training and experience of any sort of mathematical conversion that can be done from a serum reading in milligram per deciliter to a blood alcohol concentration in whole blood?
Objection, Your Honor.
I'm going to allow it. The door was open.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I am aware. Yep.
And please describe what you're aware of with reference to that.
Well, with blood alcohol concentrates goes to, when it's in your blood, it goes more to the watery components of your blood. So when I described the process earlier, whole blood is before we spin it. And when we test the plasma, which is specifically testing the watery component. Now, people have done studies like how much percentage of water is a serum versus whole blood. Basically, to put it simple, there's a higher percentage of water in the serum versus whole blood. So a hospital result will always be a little bit higher than a test on whole blood. It can be, I think the ratio, the conversion factor is anywhere from 1.1 to 1.18. It's always could be 18% or 11% higher in serum versus whole blood. But we don't do it. That's what I read. I will defer that to the experts.
Now, Doctor, you were referencing in your cross-examination about a study that you were aware of about 10 years ago or so regarding MS and alcohol testing. Is that correct?
It was more on MS, looking at the results of lactic acid and LDH to see how high the levels of lactic acid can go in a group of multiple sclerosis patients. When reviewing that, we found that the range went from some normal range, 16% of the multiple sclerosis patients had normal lactic acids, but the remainder had elevated levels. But those levels were not anywhere near the required levels to produce a false positive. Our package inserts and for the Roche testing system, the Roche has, it's an FDA-approved test, and they have to do in-depth, detailed testing before they allow any hospital to do a test. And they have listed levels of lactic acid beyond which the test would not be reliable. But the results, based on this study of 600 multiple sclerosis patients, 2 big centers in Italy and 1 in the Netherlands, show that the highest level of lactic acid in the MS patients did not achieve, didn't get close. Usually patients with MS that are asymptomatic can have normal or low normal levels, or slightly elevated. It was the ones that had more symptoms that had elevated levels up to, I think the highest was 6.5 millimoles per deciliter, which is not high enough to interfere with our result.
Now, with respect to the lab at Good Samaritan Medical Center, the interference that you were speaking about earlier on cross-examination, what would happen if any of those types of interference were to occur during the course of the testing?
No, I'll allow it.
The three main ones, which I detailed earlier, is the hemolysis, icterus, and lipemia. Machines are sophisticated. It will detect it and say, it will flag it and say, please do not result it, or we'll have a disclaimer saying, interpret this result with caution. The results may not be accurate. And it hardly ever happens with alcohol testing. But if it did, we would get a result like that, and we probably wouldn't report it.
And from your review of the defendant's medical records, specifically her testing from January 29th, did you notice any interference or any reports like that in her record?
No.
Now, the testing that you're doing at Good Samaritan is in relation to patients such as that might have cancer or heart disease or something like that, correct?
Correct.
Now, you were talking or started to speak on cross-examination about the good quality lab results that you have from your lab, and you wanted to go into that further. Could you please expound upon that for the jury now?
We have, you mentioned proficiency testing before. So all hospital laboratories accredited by the CAP or have to participate in proficiency testing. What that means is that it's 3 times a year, and they give us 5 unknown samples. And we have to test it, report it back to CAP, which also reports back to the government. And we have to basically get the correct answers. And with alcohol testing, it's probably one of the best tests in the laboratory. Always have right on the money results. But at the same time, we're also able to look at results of all the other labs that participated in this proficiency testing. So we can look at different methods. We can look at labs that had the same method as us to see how we're doing. And usually with this proficiency testing, we have 3,000 labs across the nation that have the same methodology as us, so we can compare to them. And also, interestingly, we can see the labs that are using headspace gas chromatography. And out of interest, we can see, how do we compare? And we have exactly the same results on these proficiency testings. We also look at some statistics as well, not going into them, but we can look at some stats like standard deviations and SDs. And actually, the hospitals with enzymatic testing have slightly better stats with that compared to Headspace. Pretty close, but a little bit better.
And doctor, from your review of the defendant's medical records and the blood testing in this case, was that done in conformity with the policies and protocols at Good Samaritan?
We have policies in place to be followed, and there's no reason not to think that somebody didn't follow policy.
Thank you, sir.
Anything else, Ms. Little?
No questions.
All right, doctor, you are all set, sir. Thank you. Do you have another witness, Mr. Brennan?
I do.
Okay.
The Commonwealth calls Jason Becker.
Swallow that officer right here.
Follow me, please.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you shall give to the court and the jury in the matter now pending shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Good afternoon, sir. All right, Mr. Bennett.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Could you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Jason Becker.
How old are you?
I am 36 years old.
Do you live in the area?
I do. I live in Canton.
Tell us a little bit about your education.
My education, high school and college UMass, and I went to EMT school a little over 10 years ago, and paramedic school.
Tell me a little bit about EMT school. How old were you when you started EMT school?
When I started EMT school, roughly 21 years old.
Why did you decide to go to EMT school?
I wanted to save some lives.
Tell us a little bit about EMT school. What did it require?
EMT school is a couple months of classroom stuff, and then you do some ride time on the ambulance. Paramedic school is a little different. It's a little extended. 2 years worth of training. You're doing hospital, ER time, and ambulance time also.
How long did you serve as an EMT before you went to paramedic school?
I worked as an EMT for approximately 5 years.
Can you estimate how many dozens or hundreds of calls you were on during that time?
Hundreds.
Why did you decide then to go get paramedic training?
Oh, I wanted to be on the fire department, and it was a prerequisite.
Did you complete paramedic school successfully?
I did.
Were you still working as an EMT at the time?
I was.
And inevitably, did you seek to have a different job? Did you try to be a firefighter?
I wanted to be a firefighter, correct.
Were you successful in doing that?
I was.
Tell us a little bit about that, sir.
In the Canton Fire Department. So I got on the Canton Fire Department, and then they send you to the fire academy, where you train to be a firefighter.
So you had EMT training, paramedic training, and then firefighter training?
That's correct.
On the Canton Police Department, did you serve dual roles as a paramedic and as a firefighter?
Fire department?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Firefighter and as a paramedic.
You served as a firefighter and a paramedic?
Correct.
In the Canton Fire Department, does it have more than one station?
There's two.
Is there one station that's larger or smaller than the other?
Station 1 is the headquarters, which is larger.
Had you ever spent time at Station 1 as a firefighter or a paramedic?
I have. We rotate through both stations.
I want you to take us back to January 29th, 2022. Were you working that evening?
I was.
What station were you assigned to?
Canton Station 2.
Canton Fire Station 2?
Correct.
And that's the smaller of the two stations?
It is.
Were you working with anybody at Fire Station 2 that night?
My ambulance partner at the time was firefighter Dan Whitley.
Was there anybody else who was working at Fire Station 2 in addition to you and Dan Whitley?
Correct. There was an engine company with 3 guys on it.
3 people were assigned to
the engine, correct.
Were you and Dan Whitley assigned as partners for the day, the week?
Correct. Yes, we were.
Which was it, the day or the week, sir?
The week.
So for the entire week, you're partners with a person, and does that rotate on other assignments?
It does. It rotates.
So on this particular week, you were assigned as partners with Dan Whitley?
I was.
What were your roles between the two of you?
Well, at the time, he was my preceptor. I was a new paramedic at the time. So I was more or less the lead tech on all the calls as part of my training. And Dan's been a paramedic for a long time, so he was there to teach me.
So would Dan Whitley be the lead on the call, and he would help you?
I would be the lead.
You would be the lead?
Correct.
Did you get a call that early morning hours of January 29, 2022?
We did.
What was the call assigned for?
It was a call for Section 12 psych eval.
Very briefly, can you tell us what a Section 12 is?
Sure. It's a transportation order filled out by police, doctor, basically for us on the ambulance that we have to take the patient, whether voluntarily or involuntarily, because they're a threat to themselves or someone else.
When you received the call for Section 12, were you aware that there were other calls that Fire Station 1 had responded to that morning?
We were aware. You can hear the calls going out each station.
Were you or Dan Whitley any part of that earlier call that Fire Station 1 responded to before you got the call for the Section 12?
We were not.
So your efforts were after?
We were after, correct.
After you got the call to respond to a Section 12, did you head towards Fairview Road?
We did.
Tell us a little bit about the trip to Fairview Road.
It was a little extended because of the weather conditions at the time. Snowing heavily, windy, low visibility.
Okay. How long did it take to get from Fire Station 2 to Fairview Road?
Approximately 8 to 10 minutes.
Who drove?
Firefighter Whitley.
Now, on the way to Fairview Road, do you sit in the front of the ambulance?
We do.
Take us to when you arrived to Fairview Road. What do you see?
You see a bunch of police lights. Canton Engine 3 was already on scene, so we parked behind them.
Did you have it, without talking about what you spoke about, did you have a chance to speak to anybody at the scene?
We briefly spoke to the Canton police, and they briefed us and sent us to where the defendant was at the time.
Why do you have a conversation with other first responders at the scene before you do anything?
Just, they're making sure the scene is safe to begin with, and they're on scene first, so they have a little more info than what our dispatch would have.
After you had that debriefing with colleagues, were you directed to approach any certain person?
I was.
Where did you go?
I went to the defendant, who was in a black SUV type car.
Were there other persons inside the car with the defendant?
From my understanding, there was one person in the driver's seat.
And what seat was the defendant in?
She was in the front passenger seat.
Did you have a chance to speak to her?
I did.
And the person you spoke to who was in the passenger seat of that car, do you see that person in court today?
I do.
Could you point out and describe an article of clothing, please?
Miss Reed right there, she's in the blue, navy blue.
How long was your conversation with the defendant while she was still seated inside the vehicle?
Approximately 5 to 8 minutes.
At some point, did you and the defendant move to another location?
We did.
Where did you go?
So we went back to the ambulance.
After having a conversation with her, was she cooperative going back to the ambulance with you?
She was.
And did you ask her to be seated in the ambulance?
I did.
Was she cooperative with that as well?
She was.
After she was seated in the ambulance, did you close the doors and get in?
We did.
When you say we, who was with you?
Me and Firefighter Whitley.
So you and Firefighter Whitley were in the back of the ambulance with Miss Reed. Who was going to drive the ambulance?
Firefighter Sam Park.
Where did he come from?
He was on the fire engine that was already on scene.
I want to ask you questions now about what you did in the back of the ambulance and some of the conversations that you had. Tell us what your role is once you have a patient in the back of the ambulance. What do you do next?
Each patient's different. Depends on what the call is for. In this specific situation, it was more a psych eval, because that's what we're called for. Initial triage questions: is the patient cooperative, uncooperative, combative? I asked her name, her mental status, where she was. I asked if she was suicidal, and if she was, did she have a plan? Did she want to hurt anyone else? Those are kind of the initial triage questions that I would ask.
Why do you ask those questions?
Just to get a kind of a judgment on the patient, reading the patient.
What's your role at that point? Are you an investigator?
I'm not.
Are you in any way law enforcement?
I'm not.
So what's your focus when you're speaking to a patient?
It's basically hearing them speak in their story. In this specific situation, we didn't know circumstances. We just knew that Miss Reed had found her husband, which she was calling dead on the side of the road. So it was a traumatic call.
So when you were there, you knew nothing about what had happened before you got there?
We did not.
And your role had nothing to do with any of that investigation?
We did not.
You were solely focused on caring for the patient?
Correct.
Did you have any other role other than caring for the patient?
Just making sure she got to the hospital safely. She didn't hurt herself.
During those conversations, are you and Firefighter Whitley doing the same thing or different things?
Again, it depends on the call. I was the lead tech, so I'm the one documented, giving a report to the nurses, the staff. So I was more kind of getting that information, my initial triage questions, and then just kind of sat and supported Miss Reed. And
Were you writing down information, technical information about status and health on a report?
I was, yes.
While you were doing that, was your colleague speaking to Ms. Reed?
He was.
Did you have a chance at times to hear what they were speaking about?
Yeah, and no.
At other times, did you speak directly to Ms. Reed?
I have.
Can you describe her demeanor, her temperament?
Initially, she was agitated because she didn't feel like she needed to go to the hospital. She said the statement she made, she didn't mean. She just kind of said it in jest because of the events that she went through. So she was, but then there'd be periods of which she'd be calm, and then it would fluctuate. She would have like pressured speech, repetitive, but all in all, she was cooperative.
At some point, did you have a chance to speak to her directly about her mood?
About her mood?
About her mood.
I don't know if I understand the question.
Okay. Did she say anything to you about her last interaction with what she referred to as her husband?
Objection.
Sustained.
Did she make any statements to you when you were giving her treatment or speaking to her about her husband?
Objection.
I'll allow that. It came in.
One of the reasons why she was saying suicidal stuff is because the last conversation she had with her husband at the time was an argument. I didn't feel like it was my role to really find out the details on what was said, but that's what she said to me.
That the last thing she said to him was an argument?
Yep.
Sustained.
Did she tell you what the argument was about?
She did not.
Inevitably, did you get a chance to bring her to the hospital?
We did.
Did you stay in the back of the ambulance with her?
I did.
Did you continue to have conversations with her?
Yes, I did.
Did you hear conversations or parts of conversations she was having with your colleague?
I had parts.
When you got to the hospital, what happens next?
So we brought Miss Reed into the hospital, registered her, bring her to the psychiatric section. Is it?
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Okay. Mr. Jackson?
Thank you, Honor. Can I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Good afternoon, Firefighter Becker.
Good afternoon.
When you first arrived at the scene, there was at least two Canton police officers there, still.
Correct.
Do you remember their names?
Officer Saraf and Officer Mulvaney.
Okay. Their cruiser was there. You said that an engine was still there?
Correct.
And was there another ambulance there, or the other ambulance had already left the scene? They'd cleared?
They had already transported to the hospital.
And remind me, you were in ambulance 2?
Two. I was ambulance 2.
Got it. You parked behind the SUV where you ultimately made contact with Miss Reed, correct?
I think it was more in front of the SUV because the way the SUV was parked.
Got it. Got out of the ambulance, ultimately made contact with Miss Reed through the passenger door?
Correct.
Had a short conversation with her there?
I did.
You said it was maybe 5 to 8 minutes?
More like 5 minutes because of the weather conditions.
Okay, nothing of great consequence. I'm guessing just an initial, I think you called it sort of a triage assessment?
Well, it was more of just introducing myself and asking her how she was doing.
Got it. And then there was one other person in the cab of the vehicle as well?
There was.
Female, male?
Female.
So there are 2 females, one Miss Reed, one another female. Did you see any other civilian females out there?
I didn't see.
Okay,
But
so at least where you were, the contact that you had with Miss Reed and this other female, there was just 2 of them, not a third one.
from what I saw, correct.
Did you get the other female's name?
Not at the time. I did not.
Okay. By the way, have you since gotten her name?
Based on a conversation Firefighter Whitley and Ms. Reed had back in the ambulance.
Got it. Okay. And who was that other person?
Ms. Carrie Roberts.
Okay. When you first observed Miss Reed, did you note whether or not there was anything unusual about her physical appearance, meaning anything on her?
She did, yes.
Describe that to the jurors, please.
She had some blood around her mouth, her neck area.
At that point, were you concerned about, obviously you're concerned mainly about her safety and getting her safely to the hospital, correct?
That's correct.
Were you worried that that might be her blood?
She had said that she had given CPR to her husband.
Okay, you jumped a question ahead. I was going to say, did she tell you that it was in fact not her blood?
She did, so that kind of, in a way, ruled it out.
Okay.
No injury for me.
And you didn't indicate, you didn't notice anything about her that looked like she was physically injured or physically in harm?
I did not.
Okay. She indicated that she had given CPR, mouth-to-mouth, attempts at mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to Mr. O'Keefe, correct?
She did.
And that would account for the blood on her face and in her hair and on her neck?
That's what she told me.
Okay. And based on your observations of her, you didn't have any reason to quarrel with that?
Correct.
Okay. You indicated that her tone was somewhat rapid and repetitive. Is that right?
It fluctuated. So at times it was, yes.
Did it appear to you at that time that she had gone through a pretty significant trauma, as best you were trained at the time?
Objection.
A little bit more of a foundation, I'll give it to you.
Sure. Have you ever, in your course of training, seen individuals who have gone through some sort of a traumatic event?
Frequently.
Frequently.
Everyone's different, though.
Understood. Obviously, everybody's got their own personalities and the way of dealing with those things, right?
Sure.
Have you been able to, through your training, assess whether, at least in your belief, your observations, if someone has gone through a relatively traumatic event, as opposed to just someone whistling down the sidewalk?
Yes.
Okay. Did it appear at that time, when you're interacting with Ms. Reed, that she was showing the signs consistent of having gone through a trauma?
At the time, yes.
Okay. So, hence the rapid speech, the repetitive speech, things of that nature?
Correct. For her. For the defendant, some people don't have rapid, repetitive
Understood.
speech.
I'm just talking about your observations of her at that time.
Yes, yes, sir.
Her demeanor was consistent with having gone through a significant trauma.
For the situation, sure, yes.
Oh, okay. You said that she went from calmness to agitation. The agitation you accounted for being, I don't necessarily want to go to the hospital, I don't want to be sectioned, correct?
She felt like she didn't need to. It wasn't, she wasn't going to act on her comments about wanting to harm herself.
You called it, I think in a report, it's SI, suicidal ideation?
Correct.
That's obviously of great concern to you and your partners when you're assessing a patient, correct?
That's right.
You don't want to leave someone on their own if they're going to self-harm, correct?
That's correct.
You pretty quickly assessed, I'm guessing, Firefighter Becker, that she was not, in fact, in the position to self-harm, that I think you said that the statements that she originally made, if John dies, I don't want to live, were not necessarily at the level of actual suicidal ideation. Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, at the time I believed her because of the information we got and what she went through.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite understand your answer.
Sorry, can you repeat your question?
Of course. It's probably my fault. At the time that you assessed her, even though she had made some comments about if John doesn't live, I don't want to live either, you did not elevate that to the level of her being suicidal at that moment.
So I couldn't rule it out, but
okay.
I didn't think it was a huge threat at the time.
Understood.
But
That's what I was trying to get at.
couldn't rule it out, so that's why we had to take her to the hospital.
Understood. I mean, you had a Section 12. You had to take her irrespective of what you ruled in or out, right?
Right.
Okay. Firefighter Whitley was with you in the back of the ambulance the entire time you were with Miss Reed, correct?
Not the entire time. He was before we started transporting. He was kind of in and out, trying to find more, talking to the police officers, find more of a story of, what happened, okay. why we're taking the defendant on a Section 12.
Once you and Miss Reed were in the back of the ambulance, Firefighter Whitley then joined you in the back of the ambulance?
He did.
How much time lapsed?
It was a couple, couple minutes at the most.
Okay, so it wasn't a lengthy amount of time.
It wasn't lengthy.
And he was with you during the transport, along with Miss Reed, for the whole transport back to Good Sam.
It's a good, yes,
And you said on direct examination, I think your phrase was, all in all, she was cooperative with us.
for the majority of the transport, yes.
Okay. Never became combative, never got physical, nothing like that?
No.
Okay. She did refer to Mr. O'Keefe as her husband or her spouse?
That's correct.
You're aware of HIPAA rules, obviously, you're in the medical field, correct?
Correct.
You were aware at the time that HIPAA rules would demand or dictate that unless you're a spouse or a parent or a child, there are certain rules against getting or providing information to someone who isn't one of those close family members, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. You previously indicated on direct examination that, I think your words were, that Ms. Reed indicated that her last conversation she had with her husband was an argument, correct?
Correct.
You've previously testified about that statement in other particulars, right? Other hearings.
I have.
You're paraphrasing. You didn't write down what she said about her previous interactions with Mr. O'Keefe, and you didn't record those on a tape recorder, correct?
I wrote down in my report that she said she had an argument.
Right. You didn't write them down at the time. That was a bad question on my part. You weren't taking notes as she was speaking.
Yeah, it could have been. I mean, it's kind of for every call, we jot down notes on a notepad, just
Okay.
so, when we give the staff a report, we can read off it.
Do you have those notes?
I don't.
Okay. Do you think you took notes or no?
To be honest, I'm not sure. I could have been typing them on the computer. That's what we typed the report on.
Okay.
At the time.
Do you have an independent recollection of taking notes, either handwritten or on a computer, as you sit here right now?
I couldn't tell you if I did one or the other. Sometimes
Okay.
I write on the computer, sometimes I don't.
Or you might not have written anything down, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So, in any event, you weren't taking down, even if you were taking notes, you weren't taking down verbatim quotes of what she was saying. You were paraphrasing the information that was coming to you, correct?
That's correct.
All right. You had previously said or testified that the last time, let me rephrase that just a little bit. You previously indicated in recounting what it was that Miss Reed actually said to you was something along the lines of she was upset because her last words to him were, because of her last words to him being in anger.
I object.
I'm going to allow the question.
Is that correct?
Well, I probably phrased it a little wrongly, the last words. It was the last conversation.
Okay, that wasn't my question. My question is a simple one. In a previous hearing, did you use the phrase, her last words to him?
Yes,
were
I
in
did.
anger?
I did.
And that was at a hearing where you're under oath, just like you are now, correct?
Correct.
That was a little closer in time than we are now. It was maybe a year ago, correct?
Correct.
Actually, my mistake. It was about 2.5 years ago. It was a grand jury, correct?
The grand jury was before, yes.
Okay. And the phrase that you used was, and I want to concentrate on that for just a quick second, Firefighter Becker.
Sure.
The phrase that you used at that time was that she said, quote, like her last words to him. She was upset about her, quote, last words to him. Is that right?
I object.
All right, can I see counsel at sidebar, please?
Press the like, press the like, press the like, please. Press the like and subscribe. It would mean the world to me if you liked and subscribe. Like and subscribe, everyone. Let's fucking go.
May I continue, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. When you were recounting the conversation that Ms. Reed indicated that she was upset about, you also indicated, in addition to using the phrase, her last words to him, you also said that it was earlier in the night, correct? They had an argument earlier in the night.
I don't recall.
May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
If you don't mind, take a look at the top paragraph, very, very small print. Let me know when you've refreshed your recollection.
Yes.
Okay. May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
You got it.
When you wrote your report, you had indicated that when she was describing the argument that you testified to on direct, it was about an argument that was, quote, earlier in the night.
Earlier in the night, correct.
Okay. And then you recounted that statement, that same statement in the grand jury later on as at least including, quote, her last words. Is that right?
Her last words.
You were talking about an argument that they had, and then she was upset, and you were paraphrasing her, and one of the things that you paraphrased was, in fact, your statement was she was upset that was like her last words to him, correct?
She said that.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. Were you also made aware, did she tell you that her last words to him were in voicemails? Did she say that?
She didn't give any details.
Did you ask her, what were your last words to him?
I did not.
Did she ever say whether or not she believed he ever received her last words to him?
There's no other details than, there was no other details other than what she said.
Okay. But she did, when she was having this conversation with you about her last words to him, she did actually take out her phone and show you a bunch of missed calls to him at the same time, didn't she?
She tried to, yes.
Okay. In your mind, did you put two and two together that what she was actually talking about were the missed calls and her being upset about her last words to him, being very angry on those missed calls, those voicemails? Did you put those two things together?
I didn't.
Okay. Thank you. That's all I have.
Hey, Mr. Brennan.
Sir, when Ms. Reed told you that she was sad because her last conversation, or her last thing that she had said to him was an argument, did she ever suggest that was in a voicemail?
Objection.
Oh.
Did she ever suggest it was in a voicemail?
She did not.
Did she ever suggest that she didn't actually speak to him, but instead it was some type of message?
Objection.
I'll allow that.
Did she ever suggest that?
She did not.
In fact, you wrote a report saying that there was an argument earlier in the night, didn't you?
Objection.
Sustained.
You then were interviewed, weren't you? Were you interviewed on February 14th, 2022?
Yes.
And you referred to the fact that she told you there was an argument earlier in the night?
Argument early in the night.
Okay. And she was telling you this when you were speaking to her that morning?
Correct. Around 6 a.m.
Right.
Yes.
And earlier in the night, you know if she was referring to 12:30?
I did not know.
Or 12:15?
No.
Or midnight?
I didn't know the time.
So his answer is he doesn't know.
You testified in the grand jury, and Attorney Jackson just asked you some questions about part of the statement you made to the grand jury when he said, like her last words. Would you like to put that in context of the whole statement you made? Do you remember
her last words?
Do you remember the entire statement that you made in the grand jury about the statement that was made to you?
I'd have to.
May I approach?
Yes.
This is page 81, lines 1 through 4. Please read it to yourself.
Right here, sir.
1 through 4, please.
Yes.
Now, when you made that statement you were asked about in the grand jury, you didn't just say, like her last words, did you?
No.
You explained your memory to the grand jury?
Objection.
Ask him what he told the grand jury.
Okay. The grand jury, do you know it was on April 21st, 2022?
Yes.
Okay, and did you tell the grand jury? So she
I'm going to see counsel at sidebar for a second, please.
May I approach?
Yes.
So I'm showing you that statement that you made that includes last words, but there's more to the statement, isn't there?
She was upset.
I'd like you to read
Oh,
your
sorry.
entire
Sure.
statement, 1 through 5. You can read that out loud.
So she was also she was upset also because she said they had, the last time they had talked, she had gotten into an argument. So she was upset that that was like her last words to him.
And so when you were speaking about her last words to him, were you referring to the argument?
Correct.
You testified again regarding this issue, didn't you, in May 3rd, 2024?
Correct.
Okay. And at that point, did you think or believe that the conversation she was relating to you was about a voicemail?
Objection.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Did you use the word again on May 3rd, 2024, argument?
Objection.
I'm going to allow this.
I used argument.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
Can I ask you to read your prior statement on page 10, lines 9 through 13?
Objection.
I'm going to see you at sidebar again and bring these documents, please. Bring all of it.
May I?
Yes.
Thank you. Sir, when you wrote the report of your notes to put in your report, do you remember the word argument?
I did.
Do you remember her actually saying the word argument?
I did.
Do you remember her ever saying any word about voice messages?
I did not.
You said that there was somebody in the front seat of the car with the defendant,
There was.
and you later learned from the defendant it was a person by the name of Kerry Roberts.
Correct.
Can you share with us the context? How did you learn that?
The defendant and my partner, firefighter Whitley, had a conversation.
Objection.
I'm going to allow it.
So the defendant brought up how if her husband had died at the time, she didn't know how she was going to take care of his kids.
Objection.
I'm going to allow this.
And firefighter Whitley mentioned that she had like a strong support system. You know, all the friends are on Canton, and
Objection, Your Honor. May we approach?
Yes.
When you spoke to the defendant and she shared with you that her last words with her husband were an argument, why didn't you ask for more detail about that?
I didn't feel it was at the time we went about the call as that we didn't think we would be witnesses in a murder trial. We were there to support Karen and ultimately get her to the hospital safely.
And you were asked about trauma, and you said that you observed that the person may be in trauma, Ms. Reed.
A traumatic event,
Traumatic event.
Right.
Do you have any idea what caused that traumatic event?
I did not.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Anything?
Very briefly, you indicated that you were asked on redirect examination by Mr. Brennan whether earlier in the night could have been 12 or 12:15 a.m., correct?
That's what he asked, yes.
And earlier in the night could have been 6 o'clock p.m.
Earlier in the night, yeah, correct.
Could have been 5 o'clock p.m.
Could have been.
Could have been 7 o'clock p.m.
Sure.
Okay. You were also asked whether or not Ms. Reed actually specifically mentioned voicemails when she talked about those last words. And you said she didn't.
That I remember, correct.
But she did show you her phone.
She tried to.
And she did show you a bunch of missed calls to John Keefe, correct?
I wasn't going to look through her phone. I don't know who she called.
Thank you.
When she said about the argument, she said those were the last words, the argument, right?
That's correct.
Sustained. All right. Jurors disregard that last statement. All right, you are all set.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Is this a good place to stop for the day?
If the court pleases, yes.
Jurors, we could do 6 minutes, but I think this is probably a good place to start. So, as I understand it, folks, we're on schedule, right where we thought we would be. We're going to release you for today. Now, when I told you this morning, and I've told you other times too, that when you're out in that room waiting for us, we're in here getting work done to make things more efficient for the trial, especially a trial this long. We've decided that we're going to spend Monday afternoon again trying to streamline this trial and deal with issues that we have to deal with. So Monday for you will be a half a day. All right, so I just wanted to tell you that before you left today. Please, again, those 3 cautions: do not discuss this case with anyone. Don't do any independent research or investigation into this case. If you happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case, please disregard it and let us know. And I guess the 4th caution is the same as I've been saying. Please be very careful with your social media. All right, have a good weekend. We'll see you Monday morning.
All rise, everyone, please.
And I'd like to see counsel at sidebar, please.
Hello, everybody. I'm here with Dennis. How do I get Brenda? And Brenda, we're off to get some Linwood's, some pizzas. Look at my face, I'm red. Sunburns, but it's great. Look at that. Oh, what a standout. Jeepers, I'll sleep tonight, people, let me tell you. Hope you're all well out there. Let's see what's going on. I can't see anything. Oh, no, there's a chat here. Sugar. I just can't. Thanks. Hey, Sassy. Hey, James. You look American already. I know. I got my Welsh hat on, though, James. Where's my Welsh hat? Where's my emblem?
You got it.
Cheapers is the back there. Hang on. There you go.
Your head's the size of a moon. It takes a while to get out.
I know it does. Hey, Frosty. I got sunscreen on. I got it. 3 naps a day. I know, Brandy. I know. How are you all doing? Hey, hippie chick, Sasmas, Daffodil, do Greg. Hello. Hey, Foster Brandy. Look at that. Dana. It's all Dana's fault, everybody. Yeah. Wild Dragon. On tour, Sasmas, you're right. Gary, Beast of 3 legends in that car. Well, I'm not there yet. That's a legend. And that's a legend as well. Well, the biggest legends in the back. And they got Dennis. So just a shout out. Brenda will be on the news tonight, some point probably. Channel 7. She was interviewed outside the Sweeney's house today as well. So I have Linwood Pizza. There you go, Sass. Wales legend. Boston Brandy. Thank you, my darling. Love you all too. Trisha. Hello, my darling. Robin G. I don't think they are. Okay. That went too quick. Linwood's is the best too, Greg says. Thank you, Greg. Terry Martins. Have a good weekend. There you go, Terry. Dedham legend now. You I know. Earned it. I know. I spent more time today doing a stand out in Canton than some other people have that live in Canton. So I'll be a Canton legend before long. Finally, the actual prefers a nice pilot. Sarah P, hello. Lisa Reed, hello. Sassy, message me back as well. We'll go for lunch. Just let me know when you're not working. I'll take you out and bring the sweeties with us. And if you behave, you might take Dana. If not, then we'll just take Tracy. So it's fine. Where else are you going to be? Would you? Well, yeah, Greg, we will, my friend. We will. My Facebook's gone all haywire. The messages, Facebook thinks I don't know what's happening, but yeah, we put an itinerary out. Brenda and Erica are putting an itinerary together. We'll put something out. The next few days, I'm just laying low because of my jet lag, but after that, we'll be doing loads of stuff. Brandy, I'm exhausted watching you all as I lay here. There you go, Frosty. She ain't dignified enough, sassy bartender. Absolutely, I can't wait. There you go. Just let me know when so we can schedule it in. Yeah, we'll try and do it as lunch because or even a brunch or something after court or something. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Denny says, "There he is. You got to listen to a legend. Subscribe. We need subscribers. Come on. Need subscribers. If you love Dennis, please like and subscribe. Hey, Donna. Good afternoon to you, ma'am. Hey. Oh, hang on, Donna, just for you. Hey, all, ma'am. I don't do that for Sarah Peach, but Donna, because you're, ma'am. There you go. There you go. Go have fun. Well, enjoy yourself. Thank you, my darling. I'm probably going to go live tomorrow at some point in the morning, just to talk about the trip. Obviously, I've not spoken to anybody yet. So, what do you think about today's court? I've not watched the LPH. I've not watched any court. I've not watched anything since day one. So, there you go, Sassy. Daffodil, she will. Yes. So, yeah, I'll try and go live tomorrow for like an hour just to update people, what's been going on, what we've been doing and stuff like that. I've got a bit of time in the morning, so I'm trying to put some pictures together, do a montage and videos and stuff. I'll have a bit more time tomorrow to do that. So, watch. I'm not sure when I'll go live, but we'll have a chat about the highs and lows of my trip coming over. So, yeah, it's so dull. There you go. How he lied to everybody. How he lied. Dennis is still not happy with us. He thinks I lied to him, but I'll tell you the story about how he lied to me as well, so, he forgets about that. Today is boring, everyone says. You have to watch Kerry Robin. I will too, Greg, I will. I'll catch up on the weekend. Hey, Keith. Hey, now. Hey, Keith, how you doing? We've got a cheese and rice going on. Lots of people asking cheese and rice. What's going on? So, cheese and rice, everybody. Everybody who was here the first round knows what that's about. Enjoy yourself. Thank you, James. James from near Scotland. Mark my words, I'm definitely meeting you, dearly. There you go, Frosty. We'll put a list out, so wherever you can come to wherever. Honestly, there'll be plenty of stuff, court and other activities. Salem, remember, is booked for the 22nd. So anyone wants to come, and then lots of other activities as well. Love that cheese and rice. You know, Keith, you need more of this than me do. Keith's like getting up to like die the druid with his swearing. I remember Keith's first trial. I thought he was a troll. He's like effing this, effing that. I was like, what the? But he turned out to be a great guy. So you're all beautiful people here. I hope the mods have been behaving. Probably not, but you know. Thank you to Patty for becoming a member as well. Thank you to Alicia for the coffee yesterday. I forgot, and I got a. I did get a row actually, but I gave myself a row. Erin Hack sent a PayPal. Thank you so much, Erin Hack, for that yesterday as well. I didn't see it afterwards. And thank you to Frosty, obviously, as well. And if she's here, Katie, thank you as well for yesterday. We always behave. Sarah Peace, bullshit. I don't swear for the Brenda, but I'll swear now. Say bullshit for Sarah P. Do you know what I mean? I'm with Colleen. I'm with Dennis Sweeney. I'm Brenda Sweeney. You kidnapped us. There you go. You all know the Sweeneys. Mods have been awesome. Thank you, Gary. They're good to hear. There you go. I'm completely safe. Have a good weekend. There you go. LPH, have a good weekend, my darling. Right. Right. Sarah P. There could be. There you go. Anyway, right. I'm going to end the stream, people, because Coffee Girl was, so I can't see. We'll end the stream there then. I'm not sure. Mexi. Is Mexi around? Or do I need to end the stream? My neighbor across the street. Coffee Girl. Hey, Coffee Girl. Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for being here today. Marilyn. Thank you, Marilyn McCabe. Thank you. You are with the best. Well, I know it. Well, we know Brenda's the best. I mean, this is, you know, depends what day it is, you know. He cleans the house. Right, I'll end the stream there because I don't think Mexi's here, so she's probably working. So have a wonderful weekend, people, and keep an eye out for the stream tomorrow. Hopefully I'll go live. We're off to Linwoods. Coffee Girl, off to Linwoods, my darling. Thank you, Frosty. Laurie Reed, hello, my darling. Hope you're well, my darling. Right, we're going to Linwoods to get some pizzas. So, bar pizza, can't wait. Right, and with that, thank you, Gary. Thank you, Robin. Thank you, everybody. Thanks to all the mods on both channels for all you do. Thank you so much for that. We really appreciate you. Honestly, we do. We couldn't do without you. Thank you, Mexi, for being like the eyes and the ears and doing everything. Any standouts this weekend? Legacy Place. Legacy Place. 10 to 12 Sunday morning. 10 to 12 Sunday morning. That's it for the weekend. So if you want to come, Legacy Place, I'll be there 10 to 12 on Sunday. I'll be posted on Facebook. And Dennis will post it on Facebook, but I'll be there 10 to 12. And I'll also be at a dive bar in Norwood on Monday night as well. So anyone wants to come along. So, right, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Don. They are the best. Well, I mean, except for Sarah P. But everyone else is the best. Like, I'm joking, Sarah P. Bye, Daffy. Bye, Sass. Right, everybody. I'm going to end the stream. Love you all. Take care. Oh, shit. How do I end the stream? Hang it up. Oh, shit. Right, hang on. No, I can't. I have to press a button. Right, hang on. I'm going to have to go out and then press the button, I think. Oh, this is going to be a disaster. No, it's my fault. It's because I have to. I don't know why you have around. He has one job. Dana, you had one job, Dana. What the is going on? Oh, Mexi's here, but it doesn't matter. Oh, hang on. What's Mexi, are we done? I don't even know what's going on. I don't know. Who's driving Linwood? Then there's loads of people coming. So you get to meet loads of people. Right, I don't know. I've got 2 streams open now. I don't know. There's probably an echo. I don't know. Right, I'm going to end the stream. Right. I'm going to step on the fucking phone in a minute. Step on the phone. How you doing? He's threatening me. Right, everybody. Love you. Take care.